Wow, people already chilling in chat. Welcome, welcome. Wait, let me put the BGM a bit down. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the raid, Toby. Hope you had a good stream. Burb raid. Hell yeah, dude. What's up? How's everyone doing? I am very fucking excited to check the last bit that's left. And when I say bit, it's like about 25, 30 entries, something like that. So it's gonna be like a tiny bit shorter than other streams, but at least we're gonna get things done and we can take a bit of time to like check everything. Yeah. Was so scuffed with broken horror game? Was it like the kind of indie game that just like breaks every 12 seconds? Like crashes and stuff? Yeah, I get you, dude. Man, I could never play a horror game. I'm a weenie when it comes to stuff like that. You're just too powerful. But yeah, very excited for this. Got about 25, 30 things left to check out. So I guess we could just like get into it right away. Wait, let's see, did I miss anything in chat? We'll be driving for 5 hours. Thank you, Mom. Thank you for checking it out, even despite the fact you're driving. Please don't have an accident. I still want my mom to be alive. Thank you. Okay. Oh, man, I'm starting to get like tired after like these long streams, but you know what? We got this. We got this. I'm gonna pull through and it's gonna be just fine. Switch games twice. Ooh, it was really that bad, huh? I hope you managed to like get it fixed and stuff. But hey, I feel like this scuff is part of every stream, you know? Like me learning how to fucking mod someone in the middle of a stream. It's like, I'm a boomer. So a little crash is not gonna be much. You got this, dude. Okay. Let's get rid of this and let's get started. We finished one game in the end. Wait, did you like complete the entire game in like one stream, or what happened with that? Yo, what's up, dude? Oh, sure. Yeah, okay, that's chill, that's chill. I'm very slow when it comes to games, so I don't want to like pretend I can finish anything in less than fucking 25 hours. Even fucking golf it. Okay. You know what? Let's get started. First one of the day is Yamakusa. Let's check it out. Oh wait, my notebook. Ugh. Huh. Sound design is beautiful.
Memorize all the lies what has yet.
Shit, that's really different.
In the fabric of their arms that I can't see.
The high note was really pretty. Japanese? Shit. Let's fucking go, dude. Little detail there. Such an interesting direction. Oh, the drums pad here really nice. Yeah. Half tempo? Yeah, the switch is really cool. Another switch back to 4/4.
November skies is reaching. December skies calling. And then this depression that comes when you season. It can't bring me again.
That lead is really sweet.
It can't bring me again. So tell me, why do I keep longing for, even though it burns inside? With some introspection, and now I'm realizing this need for love was born of my insecurity. I should just fix myself before I look for someone else.
The dude really went to like check the lyrics really in depth. I think we actually had like a little conversation under the comment of the video, and he was like asking details about stuff like this. And the dude like really took the meaning and like made it very personal. Like this is obviously a super personal take, which is fucking wonderful. You can, I think I mentioned it in like the previous stream of like of course what makes a great performance is technicity, but it's also like meaning what you sing. And this was obviously like so personal to Yamakusa that it felt very emotional, you know? It's like the kind of performance where like, oh shit, yeah, yeah, this dude is going through some shit, you know? So I hope no matter what you've been through, it's much better now. Who hurt you? Oh my god. But yeah, it was really fucking intense. I really loved the sort of sound design that you went for. Like right off the bat, you have some really pretty synth and shit going on. That sounds so pretty with like the sort of delay and panning. Like the mix is super well done on that with like the guitar a bit more in the middle. I think it's guitar. Yeah, the panning is super well done. Very atmospheric mix. Yes, I was actually gonna ask you that. When you hear the so 52 Hearts, right? Please let me know if I'm wrong. Yeah? Wait, is it that one? Oh shit! Yeah, that one as well. Shit, it's true that I use these like kind of things as well in there. Fuck, I forgot about that one. But yeah. Oh shit, that's actually really fucking cool, dude. Like, there's no detail. I was like, wait, this sounds familiar. Wait, I've heard this before. So really nice little addition, and on top of that, like the sound design and the mix for it are like really fucking pretty. I also like the fact that you left a lot of vocal details in your mix. Like I think there's a sigh around here. See this, like, it makes the track even more emotional because it feels like you're, you know, don't take this in the wrong way, but it sounds like something is like really weighing on you, like low-key depressed, right? It's like, oh man, that dude is going through some shit, you know, kind of thing. And it's like, yeah, you took that song for yourself, which is fucking great. I mean, the whole arrangement is super original and unique, like the progression of it. I really love how you went for that, like, more soft, super emotional take with, like, just a bit of piano and your vocals that are, like, very forward. It's a very vulnerable take on the track. And that's not something I think anyone would have been able to do. Because, yeah, the amount of personal... personal experience you put into the track, I guess. It's hard to explain exactly. But that amount is fucking insane. And I don't think there's a lot of entries that have reached that level in terms of, how close it hits for you specifically, if that makes sense. Original lyrics, super fun stuff that also like matches the theme of the song super well. Like you kind of, again, took the base meaning and took it to the next step to kind of match really like what you were feeling about things, which is fucking great. I still need to, again, take some time on that because it takes a bit of time to really check out the depth of the whole arrangement on lyrics, but it's really, really fucking cool. There's also that really, really pretty lead that you added there. I love that lead. the little reference to the notes up there. Oh man, yeah, it hit really nicely. You know, it's like, I think this is the kind of track that makes me think, how would I say that? You know, when you listen to a track and you kind of feel closer to the artist who made the track, even though like you have no idea who they are, you never talk to them and shit. And like being able to like listen to this, I feel like I understand a bit more about your state of mind when making this, if that makes sense. And maybe a small part of your life, even though I can only guess, right? So yeah, really, really pretty shit. Good shit, dude. Love it. What do we got? We got some... I experienced that with shit. That's really sweet. I'm glad you guys did. It's like I think one thing I've had trouble with music for a long time. It's like making it as personal as possible, like being vulnerable about things. You know, of course, it's not about like disclosing all of your private life or anything like that, but adding details that kind of make it obviously very genuine, I guess, makes it more relatable and accepted by people. Like it hits a bit closer because it's genuine emotions and not just like made up stories. Even though made up stories can be like absolutely beautiful and hit hard, I kind of always tend to go back to the more simple things. Yeah. But yeah, super fun stuff. Okay, let's go for Rainy. Oh wait, so there's First and Rainy. First, that participated in the last contest as well. Really good guitar player, I think. If I remember well. Was it him?
I memorize, analyze what has it to be. Lost in the fabric
he's singing
of the
that.
arms that I can't see.
A simple fold
Ooh.
that I told myself to erase.
That's warm.
I wish it was not the only hope that I could chase.
Engraved with future cravings.
That was a nice little reverb there.
A glimpse of idealizing.
So tell me why
Oh,
the gentle folds of yours caress my soul till morning.
I
lies, the call and
have
response thing.
expectations that I need you for healing. The mist of sun is now the breeze of your existence.
Cause it only flows.
That it's all for naught. The fear is such that I'd much rather forget.
It's really pretty.
Faking the smile that I've performed without an end.
This gentle touch that I'd much rather omit. Assuming that I could give as much as I pretend. Engraved in memories fading.
Are they gonna do the switch?
Tired
Yeah.
of reminiscing.
That tone is perfect for that little section right there. Ooh.
The memory's grasp was reaching.
Okay. You can't just do that. Shit. That was really interesting. I did not expect that. Wait, damn. There's a lot of smart things in there. Like this is a Geneva Convention fucker, 100%. It's like there's a lot to say about the cover first. Like mix is really sweet. I really like the use of reverb bits in very specific like parts to kind of like keep it going until the next sentence. I think it's around here.
Future cravings.
You have like a tiny bit of delay on the sides, like pan to the sides, and then the reverb that kind of opens the mix for the next sentence.
A glimpse of idealizing.
So tell
It's like such a nice little, not really white noise, but more like reverb tail that kind of, you know, prolongs the thing into the next sentence. Really, really pretty stuff. When it comes to the vocals, really, really pretty vocals. I like that they went for this combination. I never know, you know, when stuff like this is there, if it's like they're just working with friends that they just want to work with because it's fun, or if they purposefully work together on top of that because they're like, oh yeah, our blend is going to be good. Because this is the case here, right? It's like the person with the more feminine voice, like a bit of a more higher tone, even if it's warm and stuff. And I think First, who has like the lower voice, has a super warm, raw voice that kind of like matches super well with Rainy. So the mix of these both voices is like really, really fucking sweet. Let's see. There's this one section that I really liked as well, just because First in the back has a really, really nice support that pushes Rainy's voice forward. Here.
The fear is such
Oh, no,
that
wait.
I'd much rather forget. Faking the smile that I've performed.
Oh yeah, that was the opposite way actually. So like, a tiny bit of undertones from Rainy that is in the back here, pushing First like forward, and it goes back and forth. Like they support each other really well. It comes back to the whole blend thing, but really, really pretty shit. Where was it? I think it was that section where you kind of have the pre-chorus thing happen, or the bridge, whatever. And the tone that First has here is fucking wonderful. It's like super soft and airy, you know, like what a super great way to push the track forward. I love that shit. And of course, the arrange change, like what the fuck? Drums? Hell yeah, dude. And there's like little mix changes. I don't know what's done exactly, but there's like this tiny little shift around here. Like doo-doo-doo. I don't know how they managed that. I think it's maybe cut off like most of the instrumental and just have like this slightly switch. Yeah. The drums are like really fucking good in there. And little details added to the vocal arrangement as well, especially to the end where you have like these little ha thing done by Rainy, I think. Such a nice way to end the track. Very airy, very soft. Beautiful shit. It's like super tasty stuff. And it's not meant to go like super overboard with anything. It's just a really, really, really pretty cover. And surprising, a lot of surprising stuff as well. So that was really fucking fun. Oh shit, Dai, what's up? What were you up to? Were you like popping off in Hollow Knight, doing some art stuff during OCs? What's up with that? I hope you had a good stream. Daily doodling? Hell yeah. I've seen that you've been drawing a lot of your OC stuff lately. That is fucking great. I'm actually really glad that you're doing that, you know, aside from like just work, if that makes sense. Yeah, so good on you for that. Hell yeah. Let me see. What do we have after that? But yeah, welcome Dai, welcome Raiders. I hope you can get a bit of time to rest as well before having to work again. Let me see. We do have Hanae afterwards. Let's check it out.
I memorized, analyzed what
Sounds
had to
good.
be.
You got this. There's a lot of good shit coming up.
Lost in the fabric of the arms that I can't see. A simple fold that I've told myself to erase. I wish it was not the only hope that I could chase.
No arrangement change? Ooh. Hell yeah. What a way to start.
Engraved in future cravings.
That's so interesting. I did not expect that.
A glimpse of idealizing. So tell me why
Oh.
the gentle folds of yours caress my soul till morning. I have expectations set that I need you for healing. The mist of stone is down. The breeze of your existence. Was it all my fault that it's all for naught? The fear is such that I'd much rather forget. Faking a smile that I performed without an end. This gentle touch that I'd much rather omit.
Look, some extra harmony stacks in there.
Assuming that I could give as much as I pretend.
Ooh.
Engraved in memories fading.
That's such a nice detail.
Tired of reminiscing. November's grasp is reaching.
Extra harmonies there as well. Back to the vocal chops, hell yeah. Ooh. That was really sweet. There's a lot of like unexpected little things happening there. And a lot of like very delicate details that we're gonna talk about right here. Yeah. First of all, we can mention the vocal chops. They're like, the rhythm of the vocal chops is just like so groovy. It has like such a nice rhythm to them. Listen to that shit. This is such a nice little groove, right? Yeah, you guys got it. If we talk about the obvious, Hanae, who sang there, has like a really, really nice, pure, straightforward, and like projecting voice, which is like not something we had too much of actually. And I'm surprised that it actually fits the track really well as well. It's, how would I say that? A lot of the vocals that we had to listen to were usually on the a bit soft, warmer side of things, which was super fucking pretty. Credits to Song at like 3 a.m. Oh wait, did he do shit at 3 a.m.? What the fuck? People have been working in like insane ways on this contest. This is insane. But yeah, vocals are like really fucking sweet. Congrats on that. It was really, really nice. And the way Song kind of like transformed that into the chops, because like it's not chops done from the original vocals. It's chop made out of your vocals, if I'm right. Working at 3 a.m. with yeah, dude is insane. What the hell? Yeah, it's like the grind is like peaceful and quiet, but like damn. We stayed up, oh my fucking god. You guys are insane. What the hell? You can't just do that. You gotta like take good care of yourselves. Yeah, I mean VO as well. That's fucked, dude. You guys gotta chill. But yeah, to go back on certain things, a lot of little mix things that are really, really beautiful, and delicate. I was mentioning like this thing around here.
Give as much as I pretend.
I don't know if you can hear, but if your volume is high enough, you can hear the whisper. There's a sort of whispered delay track. I don't know what it is, but it's really, really in the back. It was such a nice detail.
Give as much as I pretend.
It's really quiet.
Engraved in memories fading.
See, again, on the sides. Really, really quiet, but such a nice detail that adds a lot of ambient mood to the track. I love that. The structure was surprising as well, because you don't start straight away with like verse or anything. You actually go with like,
Memorized, analyzed what has yet to be.
I mean, you start with the verse, but afterwards you're straight up going to the sort of more, how would I say that? You don't go for the straightforward structure, right? Which is really fucking cool. I think a lot of people stay towards that main structure, so having like a bit of a change on that is really fucking nice. Yo, Sky, what's up? How you doing? Hope you're having a good day so far. See, and that little rise thing here is beautiful. I think it's around 24 seconds. I think it was using the synths from the samples.
That I could chase.
Such a nice start, and then like cut off to use that silence to hit when it starts. That's really fucking cool. So vocals, really nice. Little mix details, beautiful, and like the track is super clean to begin with. Vocal chops, super catchy, well done. Hell yeah. And the little mix details on the whisper things on the side, that's like the one detail that I really fucking love. Because that's where you see that, you know, they actually put a lot of effort into the whole thing. It's when you hear that sort of detail and you're like, oh fuck, this actually is really fucking cool. I'm dry crying for y'all. Yeah, exactly. I'm fucking having a great time, you know? If it was anything else, I think I would have trouble going through like so much streaming and like listening, but there's so much good ideas in there and so much to kind of learn from that I'm just hyped. Even if I'm tired, it doesn't really matter. Okay. Yeah, great work. That was awesome. Let's go for Hyper. Let's check it out. Ooh, okay. Straight up. Reverse piano, question mark? Ooh. You can hear the drums coming later. Hear the drums in the back coming up. Hell yeah. Hey, let's go. That bass is so fun. Little break there. Well, it's one of these, boys. Ooh, that. Whoa. The sound design is crazy on this one. What is that? The vocal processing is crazy as well. That's a really nice switch as well.
So tell me why the gentle voice of yours caress my soul till morning. I have expectations that I need you for healing. This is always now. The breeze of your existence was it all my fault that it's all for naught.
The way the drums are like so crisp. That's so cool, dude. Ooh, ending with the drums. That was really fucking cool. There's a lot to cover here as well. First of all, the sound design in there is really fucking cool. You got, right off the bat, you know, all the reverse piano bits. So you expect something quite soft, and like that kind of builds up. And I like how it's kind of like challenging expectations. You really expect a big ass build up, right? But it actually stays really clean the entire time. And that lets us really enjoy the drums the whole way through. In very different ways. Because you got like the... a lot of progression in the drums as well. So you got like... let me see. The very soft in the back drums here. So really in the back. But that's the thing, the mix is not taking too much space, it's not crowded, so you can still hear it distinctly even though it's in the back. Really, really fucking cool. But then it goes kind of crazy, you also change the EQ on your drums to kind of put them really forward, and it's obviously the one main thing of this piece, right? It's fucking great. Where was it? What was that already? I'm sorry, I'm getting lost in my own notes because I'm just vibing to the track. Hear that? I love how the drums are gonna have like tiny little changes at times. You can hear that they're pretty clean, but at like 55 seconds you have a tiny little glitch thing. See the kind of triple kick or quadruple, I'm not sure. Really, really fucking clean. And then you got like more really cool sound design tricks around here. Same thing, drums over everything in a really nice way. Super cool vocal processing here. I have no clue how that person did this, but chef's kiss. Really going back for the glitchy drums and stuff. And you know, it's always the same thing. Not overcrowding the mix to have them shine through the mix. I love that. Oh, and the little EQ switch again, you know? Drums were very clear, but not like extremely forward. And then you go back to that very clear thing. Right here. More glitchy shit happening as well. On the drums and vocals. Like the sound design, the chops in there is really fucking cool. No, honestly, that was fucking great. I really want to learn to do things like this. I don't know how hard it is, to be honest. But it feels like you can only manage to do a mix that clean with quite a bit of experience. So really good shit. Hyper, good job. I love that. You can do it. There's tasteful, yeah. Like the whole mood of the track was fucking great, dude. People usually, you know, go for something either super catchy or super heavy, but I like when it's also delicate like this, if that makes sense. Super cool stuff. Copy a 30-second of the drums and yeah, I guess that would work. But even then, you kind of have to understand how the rhythmics kind of work to actually make it coherent. Because if you don't, it's just going to sound like ass, right? And I'm pretty bad at drums, so I respect that a lot. Okay, let's go for Wesen. Let's check it out. Ooh, pitch down. I haven't heard Wesen sing that much actually, so I'm really curious to see that.
I've memorized, analyzed what has yet to be.
That's warm.
Lost in the fabric of the arms that I can see. A simple fault that I've taught myself to erase. your cravings.
I love the low voice there.
A glimpse of idealizing.
It's so low.
So tell me why the gentle folds of yours caress my soul till morning.
The video is really pretty as well.
Have expectations said that I need you for healing. The mist of softness now. The maze of
That was
your
pretty.
existence. Was it all my fault that it's all for now?
Is there a bit crush?
There is such that I'd much rather forget.
It's so cool.
Faking the smile that I've performed without an end. This gentle touch that I'd much rather admit.
Yeah, vocals are so good.
Assuming that I could give as much as I pretend. Engraved in memories fading. Tired of reminiscing.
Yeah. Good shit.
November's grasp is reaching.
Ooh, little melody change in the harmonies there. Ooh. That is cool. That is so good. Damn. Okay, let's go towards the obvious first. I think probably a lot of you guys are familiar with Vesen as a mixer, because he's been around for a while and has done a variety of projects that have always sounded good. Like, it's absolutely crazy how I haven't encountered a single mix that Vesen did not do well on. It's fucking crazy. It's like, how? I would say I do a lot of shit that, like, I'm not necessarily proud of. And in fact, some people like this exist where, like, everything that they promote or not is gonna be just, like, top quality when it comes to the mix. So, from what I've seen, I think I've seen this on Twitter. I'm pretty sure Vesen did, like, vocals, mix, video, and also created, like, the what's it called? Little kind of glitchy arrangement, like glitchy vocal arrangement at the end. That was fucking great. Very, very surprising stuff towards the end, which I am fucking in love with. Like, it's so well panned. It's like close and far and super distant. Is the use of space there is really fucking cool. Another thing that's really fucking obvious is obviously like the vocals. Vocals are fucking great. I really like the fact that you pitch the instrumental down to fit your range rather than like forcing a higher range. Cause it's like you got how would I say that? I think a lot of people, you know, give credit to people who have like a higher range, but having that really warm tone that fits super well into the instrumental and that's like super well mixed is 100% worth it. You don't need to have like a super high range to actually make things work really fucking beautifully. So great job on that. Vocals, great. Mix, amazing as always. A little kind of whisper glitchy arrangement at the end. That was a really nice surprise. But yeah, mix, pan. There's also like some added harmonies around here, I think.
For healing, the mist of softness now, the maze of your existence.
I think you slightly changed the arrangement as well, like the vocal arrangement to kind of just fit your version of the song. So that was great as well. Really, really beautiful shit. Man, Vesen can just do anything at this point. Let me check if I'm right. Vocal plus mix plus MV. Yep, that's just Vescent for you. Anyways, some people can just do everything, but good for them. It's fucking insane. They deserve that. They work hard for that sort of skill, so good shit. Hell yeah. Let me see. What do we get? Yo, welcome Phoenix. Welcome. He makes another entry. That's possible. I think Vescent probably mixed like a couple, maybe 2 or 3. Or am I wrong? I'm not sure anymore. Yeah, the vocals in there were really fucking sweet. I love that. Okay. I would say the visuals are so beautiful, but yeah, I'm not gonna rate that. I just want to address it because it's... Look at that shit. Isn't it so pretty? Oh, I forgot to bring up that thing. It felt like there was a sort of bit crush on the vocals, which was super interesting to make them pop off a tiny bit more. You can hear like some kind of bit crushy mixing thing towards the right mainly. It's really fucking cool. Yeah, it does have a bit of Lag Train vibes actually. Yeah. The whole grayish tone, very nice. Aesthetics are great as well. Okay, what do we get? Let's go for Ariel. Let's check it out. Ariel has been around checking like a lot of the entries in the stream, so I'm excited to check this one out. Hey, let's go. Okay, let's go for it. Ooh. Metal Ballad. Ooh. Vocal arrangement?
I've memorized, analyzed what has yet to be.
That guitar is really sweet as well.
The fabric of the arms that I can't see.
Ooh, little transition there?
That I've told myself to erase. I wish it was not the only hope that I could chase. Engraved in future cravings.
Sort of like choir arrangement as transition is really smart.
Idealizing. So tell me why. The gentle folds of yours caress my soul till morning.
Strings in the back are really pretty as well.
Have expectations set that I need you for healing. The mist I've sown is now the breeze of your existence. Was it all my fault that it's all for naught? The fear is such that I'd much rather forget.
The piano you did here is ooh, that was smart.
That I performed without an end. This gentle touch that I'd much rather omit. Assuming that I could get
These ad-libs are really fucking
as
cool.
I pretend. Engraved in memories fading. Tired of reminiscing.
Ooh, that's tasty.
November's grasp is reaching.
Nah, you didn't just hit that. Ooh. That's crazy, dude. Oh. I am stank facing there. Hell yeah.
So tell me why.
Oh, nice progression there.
The gentle folds of yours caress my soul till morning. I have expectations set that I need you for healing.
Nice melody change there.
The mist I've sown is now
What are these
the breeze of
notes?
your existence. Was it all my fault that it's all for naught?
Damn. What is wrong with you? These fucking notes. I can never reach that shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Okay. Let me try to start by the start. I think the whole vocal arrangement you did there is really fucking unique because you got that sort of kind of choir vibe going on. I'm not sure how to call it exactly, but each time you use that to like make transitions towards like new sentences, which is really fucking cool. It's like a great way to link and like add flow into your track. So you got like let's say, I think a good example could be around here. I mean, right off the bat, you do like this whole choir thing, and it's fucking great. And then you have like,
The arms that I can't see. A simple
see, like
folk that
it's such a nice way to add flow to the track and really make things progress super smoothly. I really like that. The little guitar thing, really nice tone to it. I also like the variety in the instruments. I didn't expect like the whole string thing happening in there. I'm just maybe not familiar with the genre too much, so I don't know if that's a common thing or not. But like the little strings that happen in the back around here, really, really sweet.
the gentle folds of yours caress my soul till morning.
Strings in the back are really, really nice support to that. You love your strings? Hell yeah. You just keep using that. I really like how it supports your voice. Because it's like not just longer notes, but also adds a bit of rhythm into the arrangement. So that's really sweet. Of course, it would be crazy to not mention this right here. How the fuck did you reach that?
November's grasp is reaching.
Who reaches that shit? That was insane. My god. I'm influenced by Sun Horizon and Nightwish, so the strings show up. Yeah. Strings are such a nice way to add like flavor to a track, even if it's not like your typical thing. You know, when you go to like, I don't know, metal, rock, like in the general things, you don't necessarily hear strings and stuff like that. So it's a really, really nice little spice in there. There was a high note. There was like a really, really high note as well towards this area, question mark?
Have expectations set, then I need you for healing.
I think it's the same. I think it's the same high. But it's fucking crazy nonetheless. So yeah, the fucking range is great. The arrangement, really nice with the strings. I think my favorite part about this is the vocal arrangement. Like how you manage to always add these transitions into the new sentences. Which one was that? There's a sort of really, really pretty counter melody also happening around here, I think.
So tell me why the gentle folds of
You hear that?
So tell me why the gentle folds of yours caress my.
It's such a pretty way, again. It's all these like fancy transitions that make the track what it is. And that's fucking great. You should really keep doing these sort of like vocal arrangements because I don't think I've been seeing that too much at all. So yeah, really good shit. Oh, before we go into the next one, the solo. It's fucking crazy. It's just so tasty. I don't know what kind of guitar that is. Is that a VST or is that you playing? Because it feels like super, super on time. So I think it's a VST, but or maybe you edited your guitar playing. Because like the amount of precision you have with the timing is absolutely fucking crazy. Yeah, okay, shreddage. Yeah, okay. But still, like the arrangement of the solo is really fucking cool. Yeah. But yeah, great work overall. I think, yeah, definitely the vocal arrangement part is what I prefer in there. Really fucking cool shit. Thank you so much. The cost really got me. Hell yeah, no, my pleasure. Honestly, if you can like learn anything from here or like push yourself to try new things, I win 100%. That's what I want. And again, you can learn a lot of stuff from there. I kind of want to pick up on these kind of like intricate vocal arrangements like that. Really fucking cool shit. Okay. What do we got? We got Toki. Let's check it out. That's a really sweet animation. Oh, that's in mixing. Oh,
I've memorized and analyzed what has yet to be.
soft.
Lost in the fabric of the arms that I can't see. A simple fault that I've told myself to erase. I wish it was not the only hope that I could chase. Engraved in future cravings,
That's really super intimate.
a glimpse of idealizing. So tell me why
Nice opening.
the gentle folds of your hair is my salty morning. I
Ooh,
have expectations
that was
I
sweet.
needed for healing. The mist I saw is now the breeze of your existence. Runs it all my fault that it's all for now.
That was a nice thing.
The fear is
That was
such
great.
that I'd much rather forget. Faking a smile that I've been formed without an end. This gentle touch that I'd much rather admit.
Ooh,
Assuming that I could give as much as I pretend.
nice.
Engraved in memories fading. Tired of reminiscing.
Added the harmonies in there. Yeah.
November's grasp is reaching.
Little bits on top as well.
November grasp is reaching.
What a nice way to go into the bridge. I mean, chorus.
November's grasp is reaching.
That was really good. I think, again, let's start by the obvious. The vocals are really fucking good. Very soft tone of voice, but also very diverse. There's this like super cool, very, very dynamic sentence or like part that happens around this area. And you can kind of hear how expressive her voice is. It's like you got very soft, very clear and forward. It's like really playing with the intensity there, and that shows a lot of great control.
This gentle touch that I'd much rather admit.
See how like you have a bit more open on touch, and then that-eyed, it's like a bit more quiet, and then you go back on higher. Yeah, that's really clean.
This gentle touch that I'd much rather admit.
It's not, it shows so much control. You really got to know what you're doing with your own voice to actually reach that level of dynamic control. Really, really fucking cool. What was there? Oh, there was like a really cool run a bit earlier on. I think it's like around here.
Folds of your hair is my salty morning.
Like, I don't know how to do it, but basically it's pretty much that. What a nice little detail added to the kind of add intensity to that really high, clear, forward note. Super, super nice stuff. And then you also got like a lot of work put into the vocal arrangement, which was really super sweet. Like the added harmonies. I think it was around here. It's stacking up to really push forward that sensation of like adding tension to then release during the chorus part, or like the drop, whatever it's called.
November's grasp is reaching. November grasp is reaching.
And the high harmonies to really add that tension, and bam, release during the drop. Really sweet ad-lib melody on top of that.
November's grasp is reaching.
Melody change. like all of these details that add up and make the track her own, and like the performance just makes it like you got it just right. It's your thing, 100%. Somehow the intensity variation works. That takes confidence. Yes, it takes a lot of work and confidence to get to that point where you can really play around these dynamic levels. I'm headed back out because I need to work on recording a cover, but it was nice. Yeah, my pleasure, dude. I hope you had a great time. Good luck with your cover work. But yeah, Toki, great fucking arrangement. I love that. Okay. This one, the Zephyrina one with fuck, Teolin and Boffle. I've seen a lot of people talk to me about it, and a lot of hype around it on Twitter. So let's see what's up with that. I'm gonna check what's up with that. I'm really curious about that one. But yeah, let's go.
Memorized, analyzed, what has it to be? Lost in the fabric of the arms that I can't see. A simple bolt that I told myself to erase.
The guitar tone is perfect.
Was not the only hope that I could chase.
Yes. Oh. That was hard.
I've memorized, analyzed what has yet to be.
Oh my
Lost in
god.
the fabric of the arms that I can't see. A simple fold that I told myself to erase. I wish it was not the only hope that I could chase.
Little nutting page there.
A simple fold.
Oh, that's smart.
A glimpse of
That guitar is gorgeous.
So tell me why the gentle folds of yours caress my soul to morning. I have expectations set that I need you for healing.
Nice.
The mist I sown is now the breeze of your existence. Was it all?
These vocals are so good.
That is all for naught. The fear is such that I'd much rather forget. Making a smile that I performed without an end.
Little nice calling there.
Touch that I'd much rather omit. Assuming that I could give as much as I pretend. Engraved in memories fading.
Ooh, little drums there.
Tired of reminiscing. So tell me why the gentle folds of yours curse my soul to morning.
God.
I have expectations set that I need you for healing. The mist I've sown is now the breeze of your existence.
So good.
That it's all for naught.
Ooh, wait. So that's probably like the Teolin part. Pretty sure he's like more into the more like soft, cinematic kind of vibe. Really lovely take. Ooh. That's lovely.
November's grasp is reaching.
Shit. Strings are gorgeous.
Tell me why
Oh,
the gentle folds of yours caress my soul to morning. I have expectations set that I need you for healing. The mist I've sown is now
it's fucked up.
breeze of your existence. Was it all my fault? That it's all for naught.
Ah, that's fucked up. What the hell? Bro. That's gorgeous. Whoa. Oh yeah, that's an illegal one, 100%. Oh, Boffo sang as well in there. I gotta check the mix again. He probably did some harmonies or something. Damn. That is fucked up. I don't know if some people in here remember from like the last remix contest. Boffo was the sample text guy. Really, absolutely amazing dude. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, Cillian is in the chat. Wonderful. Boffo wanted mix critique if you have any. Okay. I'll get to that. Okay. You guys are making it hard for me right now because like, what the fuck am I supposed to start with? I'm gonna try to like take it chronologically, I guess. Or with the obvious kind of things. The vocals from Zeph are like, it's another kind of level there. It's not just like everything is right about it. Like the amount of power there is to it is fucking crazy, but there's also a lot of softness where it's needed. Like the versatility that Zeph has on that is fucking bonkers. When you look at like you know, this scream part right off the bat, like it's raspy as fuck but still melodic. It sounds so good. It's so fucking good. And like you have so many cool little parts where she absolutely pops off.
I need you for healing. The mist I've sown is now the breeze of your existence.
So much like oomph in the fucking like expression. It's so nice. You also have like I think it was here, question mark?
For healing. The mist I've sown is now the breeze of your existence.
You know, that extra push like on breeze. It's such a nice little detail. And it's not something you can do if you don't, you know, put a lot of effort into that performance. It's very, very genuine. Like the amount of energy she's putting is crazy cool. But then there's also like that that part here where she goes for like the super long notes and the arrangement is kind of slowing down a bit. The arrangement is gorgeous here.
So tell me why.
It's insane. I'm back at it again. The little like playing around the rhythm like that is so fucking cool. What the fuck? Like this is not illegal. That is insane. Like Zeph on the vocals, this is top tier in terms of vocals, 100%. Let's try to talk a bit about the arrangement part. There's absolutely gorgeous shit happening all the time. I could go like for hours as to like pick up every single detail and be like, oh shit, this is good, oh this is great, or this is wonderful. Like,
I told myself to erase. I wish it was not the only hope that I could take.
listen to that.
Future cravings.
It's like using the space left by the vocals to fill in and like really use every inch to do something interesting with it. I'm pretty sure like Boffo took care of the guitar, I think so. Especially on that end. Absolutely gorgeous arrangement and very, very smart way to fill your mix, to use these kind of little guitar things in between the vocals. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Just the way you play it with like so much diversity as well, you know, adding these little harmonics notes and shit.
Griffin future cravings. A glimpse of idealizing. So
It's so fucking nice. Like the dude obviously knows how to play guitar super fucking well. You need like I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 decades of practice to actually reach that sort of stuff. And it shows. It's fucking wonderful. One thing that I think is also great in here is the diversity in the arrangement and the progression of it. I can never exactly guess what's going to happen, but every time it happens, it's super fucking satisfying, which is a great fucking point. There was I think it was maybe a TED Talk or something that I was watching at some point that was kind of explaining why music was satisfying, and it was a mix of like surprise and predictability, if that's even a word. I don't even know. And that I think is perfectly respected here. You can kind of guess where the track is going in terms of energy and whatnot, but you can never guess exactly what's going to happen. Yet every time it is so satisfying when it hits. Would it be the transition to the softer parts or the harder hitting ones? And that I think is really hard to do on an arrangement point of view. So let me try to sum this up. Individual performance, great. Would it be vocals, guitar? There's the whole arrangement that Celine made a bit later on. Where is it? Is it here?
The fear is such that
No, it's a bit further maybe. Maybe around here then.
this grasp is reaching.
No? Slowing down, really having this beautiful piano in the back that supports the voice super nicely. And the strings. I've always had a bit of trouble using strings that are that high because I feel like they pop out in the mix too much. But here you manage to like put them in so nicely that it's just a low ear candy. Rather than da, 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 da. It's like, it's not even lazy at all on the strings. I'm very lazy with strings. But here it's like adding so much complexity to the thing, even if it's supposed to be a very calming, soft, soothing arrangement. You still manage to put in these like really, really, really super sweet details in there. Lots of really, really cool drum fills as well. Where was that? Around here, I think. Listen to the drums in there.
So tell
Like everything is super right. Same thing here when it comes to the management of tension. Super nice use of little blank before the actual thing that hits again. Really, really fucking cool, you know, little silence.
So tell me why.
It's such a good way, you know, that is a pretty common thing, but again, when it's done properly, it's super fucking satisfying. So that is great. So I talked about the guitar, I talked about Celine's arrangement, I talked about the progression of the arrangement, I talked about like how it's satisfying but not predictable, and of course Zev's vocals. Now when it comes to the mix, I will be 100% honest with you. This is clearly over the level that I'm able to do anything at in terms of mix. Like you managed to make everything sound distinct, clean, but not like washed out, if that makes sense. It's like it's not clean in a bad way ever. Like it still has a lot of personality to it, if that makes sense. Like you're adding grit where it's needed, you're adding very like open, a lot of space and openness when it's needed. You're not forcing anything basically. It's very fucking hard to get to that level again. So I do not know how much time this took you guys, but I would say it's worth it. I would say it's worth it, even if it's a lot of time, because the result is just fucking insane. Drink water, guys. It's good. Damn. Yeah, honestly, I could spend fucking hours trying to decipher every single bit, but when it comes to the mix, again, this is clearly above my level, like really. So I would not be able to criticize specific bits. Maybe I could catch on things after like 100 listens and stuff, but it's just really fucking satisfying. So amazing job to every single one of you guys. Even like the visuals matched everything super nicely. I'm not, you know, again gonna judge that, but Super, super fucking satisfying. Beautiful work. Truth be told, we weren't even sure we were gonna enter into the contest. No way. Well, that's what happens when you gather a good fucking team. Like, you guys are really, really complimentary when it comes to that. The progression, thanks to your arrangement, was fucking gorgeous. The mix and guitar and shit like that was amazing, thanks to Boffle. Vocals, top tier, thanks to Zeph. It's like, and everything sticks together super well. Like, the amount of teamwork that you had to go with to do this in like a week and a half, 2 weeks. Insane. Absolutely insane. So, beautiful. I don't even know what to say at this point. Man, I want to listen to it again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone in chat agrees with me on that end. Yeah. Beautiful shit. Okay, let's go. Oh, June is in chat. Hi, dude. What's up? How you doing? That way we can like actually check your thing right away. Let's go for it. So it's like June and Momo. Let's see. Oh, wait a second. Another? Oh. Oh god, it's another great one. Oh, nice intro there.
Memorize, analyze, cause it to be. It's in the fabric of the arms that I can see. Simple code that I've told myself to erase. Wish it was not the only hope that I could face. Granted future craving. Things are vitalizing. So tell me why. Gentle folds of your fair smile.
That shit is a banger.
Have expectations set that I need you for healing. The mist my soul is now. Breathe of your existence. Was it all my fault? That it's all for now. Serious search that I'd not try to forget. It's like that I've performed without an end.
This is gorgeous.
Gentle touch that I'd much rather omit. Assuming that I could give as much as I pretend. Drifting memories
Nice
fading.
progression there.
Tired of reminiscing.
Yes.
So tell me why.
Of course.
The gentle folds of your hair is my soul's a morning night. Have expectations set that I need you for healing. The mist that's on us now. A breeze of your existence. Was it
That's nasty. Hell yeah.
that it's all for now?
What the hell? What is wrong with you guys? I didn't even take all my notes. I was just vibing to the thing. Oh, that's a really nice ending as well. Damn. What is wrong with you guys? Just fucking throwing bangers at me all the fucking time. What the fuck? Oh, I don't even know where to start with that. I think one thing that could be interesting to start with is the vocals, right? Do you feel like vocals that have been worked for fucking years, very matured, right? And it's like, I would say usually, I'm not a fan of vocals that use a shit ton of vibrato, right? But this doesn't feel like, how to say that? Sometimes I feel like people use a lot of vibrato and it's gonna feel like overacting, right? But in this situation, I feel like it's actually perfect to give like a bit more thickness to the vocals. It just like makes it stacked and fucking intense as hell, which fit the style super fucking well. So absolutely great performance to begin with. Low intensity, but also like absolutely crazy fucking like power when it's needed. Like on these, where is it? Was it around the last bit? Like, listen to that. Aggressive.
So tell me why.
Like, the amount of power is crazy, dude. But in fact, I was super sick when I recorded this. Okay, what is wrong with you guys? You got, like, people finishing that in 2 weeks. People being sick when they record. People just, like, doing things last minute. And you're still managing to, like, do things like this? What is wrong with you guys? No, honestly, performance, top tier. I love that shit. And I was actually surprised that I enjoyed the vocals that much because, as I said, usually, you know, the use of vibrato is something I'm kind of cautious about and shit like that. But here, it was perfect. I loved it. The intro was also really fucking pretty. Like that fucking guitar, super gritty, super well mixed with the drums on this side as well. With that sort of like rise going forward. I don't know what it's called. I love that shit. Oh, there's also like this sort of vocal sphere, I think. What a nice way to open the track. Perfect intro. I love that shit. And then you go back to your verse. I love that intro. You got something in the arrangement here that I like a lot. It's obviously the intensity is lower than like the chorus and shit like that, or than the intro. But you have like this super sweet washed out guitars in the back. And that shit is really, really well mixed. It's like very distant, but such a nice support for the track. I love that. The tone of your guitar is crazy good as well. I don't know how much time you took to actually figure that one out, but really, really clean. I mean, the tone is gritty, right? But it's fucking great. Yeah, huge sound, exactly. Use of space is great. Like the arrangement that Jun made, tasty. Tasty as fuck. Where is that? Let me see. I think it's like you stacked even more harmonies than the original, and with the use of the vibrato that you do quite a bit, it's just like feels so thick, so like big and powerful. I think it's here. The little drum fills in the back and everything. Oh, you guys fucking popped off. I could go on like for fucking hours with that one as well. It's like the work that you put into finding the right tones for every single instrument and then mixing that super well with that super powerful vocal performance. Like the mix is the mix of everything is fucking great. The whole range is great anyways. You also got like that slowdown right here, I think. Where is it? Oh, here I think. A little slowdown, right? Vocals feel like directly a bit more soft and stuff, and the arrangement during that part is gorgeous. With like the sort of background foley percussion, super nice detail. The guitar tone here as well, much more like warm, soft. Really good switch, and like I mean, it just shows that the progression in the arrangement just matches really well with everything. Super coherent, but also, I don't know. It doesn't feel too predictable either at all. Yeah, no, the whole thing is super fucking good. With like super bright, airy pad on top of like, I mean, not on top, in the background. Super nice stuff. The tone of the bass as well. Yeah, no, it's like every single instrument feels like there was a lot of work put into it just to find the right sound to begin with. And I think that's what also makes a great mix, is finding the right instrument and tone for them. Yeah, that was really fucking cool. Oh boy. Beautiful. I can't believe you were sick when you sang that. But yeah, Momo, June, what the fuck? You guys are goated as hell. Man, you know, it's always the same thing. It's like when I start going through these entries, I'm never gonna think to myself like, I'm gonna be absolutely amazed so many times. I just go through and like kind of experience things right away. And like I know the level is high, right? But you never expect it to be like way, way, way above your expectations. I know every single person that participated had something good going on for them, but sometimes like it just hits you so hard. That arrangement was gorgeous. Thank you for that. No. Thank you for making this in the first place. I hope like you didn't suffer too much through it like other people. Yeah. Yeah, really hype. Loved it. Man. Oh. Can't believe you guys are like this. Some sleeper professionals. Yeah, 100%. Like, the level at which some people are is like 100% way enough to be professionals. Some of the Avengers, yeah, no, I'm not doing anything personally. I'm just like, hey, you can do this. And people are coming in like doing absolute bangers. Shitting your pants? Hey, Blueberry Neko. It is your turn. It is your turn. You know what? We're not going to waste any more time and let's get into it. Oh, that's a fun video. Nice little airy texture in the back.
I've memorized, analyzed what has yet to be. Lost in the fabric of the arms that I can't see.
Sort of filter on the vocals, which is really nice as well.
A simpler fold that
Ooh.
I've told myself to
A little
erase.
synth.
I wish it was not the only hope that I could chase.
Ooh.
Engraved in future cravings.
I feel like it's gonna get big.
A glimpse of idealizing. So tell me why the gentle voice of you spurs my soul to morning light.
That bass though.
Have expectations set that I need you for healing. The mist of song is now the breeze of your existence. Was it all
The way the bass is used, oh my god.
that it's all
We're putting it out. We're putting it out.
There is such that I'd much rather forget. Thinking of my letter,
That is so cool. That's so cool.
Tired of reminiscing.
Ooh. That's so funny. What's that texture?
November's grasp is reaching. November's grasp is reaching. Analyzed, what has yet to be.
Oh, that was smart.
Break of the arms that I can't see. Gentle touch that I'd much
What is this? slowdown is pretty as well. No slowdown there. The slowdown is really cool. Damn. I gotta say, I did not expect such a soft ending for like something that goes so hard. It's like, damn, what the fuck, dude? Okay. Let's try to go for the obvious here. What goes the harder in this is 100% the bass and the drums. Like, I don't think there has been someone who has been using the bass in such a creative way in all the entries. Like, the bass in there is absolute bonkers, dude. I don't know how many hours you put into making that bass. Yeah, dude. Wait, okay, you need to reply to me. How much time did you take onto like doing all these weird bass automations, like melodies? Because that shit goes hard the whole fucking time. Like, it just adds so much rhythm to the track. Sorry, I can't even speak anymore. Like, so good. Oh. And the drums here. That little fill right before the drop thing. Sort of electronic toms or I don't know what. It's fucking great, dude. 5. That's actually really fast for like that amount of work. That's actually crazy, dude. Amazing work on that. I don't know, there's so much about the bass. I just want to go back to listen to it again. But there's a lot of super cool work on the sound design as well. Oh, 5 separate patches. My bad. Okay, yeah. That's fine. It doesn't take away or add to the quality of the work because it's like fucking great anyways. What was there? Oh yeah, there was like a super cool sort of like synth ARP happening around here. Like a lot of sound design stuff happening with the synths. A bit on the left. I love when people, you know, add elements in their track that isn't necessarily meant to be just melodies, even though like they're not drums, but they still add a lot of rhythm to the track. Like, you know, obviously the bass, but also this sort of synth ARP here that kind of adds to the groove. You also got like super cool design on this sort of like weird vintage retro synth kind of thing. I don't know how you did that, but it was really fucking sweet as well. Hear that thing in the back? Like a tiny bit detuned or something. I love that shit. And it's a really noisy FM thingy. Well, it's really fucking cool. And then you also got like the what's it called? The progression management of your track, which is really fucking cool because you got that like delayed drop thing happening around here, I think. You know, you got the build up happening a bit before. And you're like, not yet. And there you go. It's like same thing, kind of like baiting people into thinking the drop is going to be there, but then like adding it a tiny bit later, which feels even more satisfying, even though you get baited and shit. I love that. It's really fun. Also, they use the vocals later on, which is like really interesting. It's like hand stuff, kind of chopped a bit. I really love that use of the vocals as well, because it's like, yeah, you're taking the original vocals and not necessarily like absolutely crunching the shit out of them or like making a shit ton of effects, but like cutting them and putting them in the right place already feels much different, which is great. Yeah, and like that slowdown at the end, you also got like that really sweet synth thing happening here. That's really pretty as well. super pretty stuff. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of really sweet sound design things in here. I gotta say, like the bass is probably my favorite part from that track, but there's a lot to be said as well about like the whole sound design, the progression, the mix. It's fucking great, dude. Yeah, there's like so many cool things happening in there. Man. See, isn't it beautiful that we're like at 83 entries and pretty much every single one has been surprising in a way or another? And it doesn't feel like it's repetitive. You know, I would say listening to 100 remix could be like a bit much and stuff, but I could do that all fucking day. Hell yeah. No, great work. Great work. I love that shit. Okay. Next one is Hazumi. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Little folly things in the back. Ooh. That's really sweet. Ooh, that was sweet. Ooh. Let's go. That is so good, dude. Nice little glitch thing there. Ooh. Nice break. More. Ooh. Okay. Nice build up. That bass. So good. Oh, I love that little rhythm there. This is so nice. Oh, no strings as well? Nice melody switch at the end. That was fucking lovely. I don't know, like Foley sounds at the beginning and the end. Man, that was a fucking banger. That's fucked up. Oh my god. Yo, so we got Vio and Hazumi in the chat. Yo, you guys are fucking nuts. I was gonna talk about like the whole vocal chop thing first, because like I think everybody has been like going crazy over it in the chat. That shit is a banger, but it's really important to like what's the word? Mention that to make these good vocal chops, you need good vocals to begin with. Like your performance was great to begin with. You got like these really clean forward vocals that fit this style like super fucking well. Like the performance is great, like super fucking clean. Just it's like clean and airy, like just sits on the mix super nicely. I love that shit. And then dude that comes in with the like fucking crazy chops. It's like, come on, dude. Really playing around the rhythm and the melody. It's like so fucking smart. Oh my god. This song is absolutely out of my vocal comfort zone. See? That's what I mean by that shit. It's like you guys are gonna like go over your comfort zones, do shit while being sick, do things in like 2 weeks, and like pull out absolute bangers like this. That is not fair. That is not fair. But it's good. If anything, again, if you manage to do shit like this that you're proud of, even though you're not comfortable, it's like you must be learning a shit from it, and it's still turning out to sound fucking great. So good job on that. What can I talk about? I talked about the vocals, I talked about the chops, how the chops like add so much to the rhythm of the track, like such a nice groove and shit. Really nice little breaks as well to kind of, you know, really have a nice progression in your track. Not always like 100% intensity to have that impact when it hits, right? So I'm gonna do a high intensity, and then break. Back into it. This is like such a, again, classic structure and stuff like that, but it hits just right. That means it's really, really well done. What was I mentioning? Oh yeah, there was like a super, super cool sound design thing. A couple, by the way. All the like sort of Foley noises and whatnot, but you also got that little synth ARP that is super pretty around here. It's such a nice little detail, but what a great way to transition things into each other. Spent so long with the vocal effects to get the right sound. I hope you're proud of it, because that shit is fucking wonderful, dude. Yeah. Pushing your limits is fun as long as you're not super hurting yourself. Oh yeah, I mean, I hope you guys have not suffered too much doing that, not gonna lie. But it turned out great in either way. But yeah, please don't suffer too much. The bass that comes in a bit later. Ooh. That bass line. Such a groovy bass line. And it like pops out of the mix super nicely. It's not too low, not too high, perfectly there. I'm not gonna lie, I think I had the flu. Okay. So not only she was sick, she also was not in her comfort zone. Like what else? Were you like threatened by the police or something? Like at gunpoint? Like what happened in there? Oh my god. People are insane. Dude, I swear to god, you guys are something else. But nah, great work. Also, really nice little surprising detail towards the end where you got like that little string come in. I think it's after. In the back, like such a nice little detail that adds to the arrangement as well. Like you wouldn't expect it to be here, but it fits so fucking well in there. Saving a burning orphanage. Yeah, Hazumi, by the way, do you remember this one time where you saved me from like 20 sharks in that sea at one time? And in the meantime, you like saved the Pope and like took a bullet for Obama or something? Yeah. Hazumi being put at gunpoint by patterns being all sing. Yeah, that's pretty much it. What's with everyone singing so well when they're sick? I have no clue, dude. That's insane. I wish I could sing that well to begin with. So like having, you know, that kind of obstacle on top of that is crazy. I'm gonna drive my sister to the airport in a few hours. So I'm gonna go for a nap. Okay, dude. No, thank you for coming in. Your intro was great. So I hope you can get some good rest and good flight to your sister. Hope she's gonna have a good time. I love how everyone was going through so much stuff and managed. Yeah, it gets popped off like no matter what. It's crazy. Being sick also has its benefits. Oh, yeah, you can sing lower to some extent, but I don't think it's like necessarily the case here because your range just feels right for you, even though you said you weren't comfortable with it, I guess. But it sounds great no matter what. Hey, Hazumi, thanks for borrowing me that Lambo. Oh my god. Nah, good shit, for real. That was wonderful. No, you guys popped off. Thank you for making this. Man, again, another very original take on the track. I will take a small break to get a bit more water, but I'll be right back in just a couple minutes. But nah, you guys did great. Be proud of yourselves. Do more, sing more, produce more. I don't know, just do shit. It's great. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me just put like the little BGM thingy and oh, there we go. I'll be back in just several minutes. Fuck, I put my like just starting screen instead of the dookie screen. Okay, let's see. What happened in chat? Hiyumi, what are you doing here? What's going on? Hey Suzumi, thanks for saving my computer for that fire that one time. Oh my god. I'm just trying to go back to the chat, see if I missed anything. I got a lot of ideas listening to the entries too. Hell yeah, dude. There's like a lot to be taken from everywhere. Like, I think anybody can learn shit from here. There's nothing... Like, there's nobody that knows, like, everything that happened in there. There's no way. Hello, it's Mod Hiyumi here to pass time. What are some things I'd like to do in 2023? Start a commission page. Hell yeah, dude. Work on music. Learn and try new things, making my entry. Now I want to do even more. Hell yeah. Create more shit. Do it. Make a new EP. That sounds pretty tasty, actually. Put more stuff out to the public. More music. Release an album. Yeah, you guys are fucking ambitious. I love that. No longer lurking? Welcome back. Found a person to commission for my first duet cover. Hell yeah. Pop off, king. You just want to vibe? Yeah, I'm sure you can find some time to vibe. Don't worry about it. I like to make sure the 2 originals I have in the works currently come out. Dude, you gotta do it. After listening to your track and stuff, like I've been seeing your stuff around for a little bit now. And it's like, you know, really high quality. So you should definitely like get that work out there. Even if it's not perfect, I feel like it's worth releasing shit, you know? Because that's the kind of thing that's gonna get you where you want. Yeah. A speed album? An album in a week? Damn. Dude has no time. I cannot relate to that. Jesus. Okay. I like to even make a song in a week. Yeah, that's a mood, to be honest. It's a lot of work. The 1st October grind. Hell yeah. I am wishing you guys a very pop-off year. Whatever that means. It seems like you guys have a lot of like music projects ongoing and stuff, so I really hope things are gonna work out. I know it's like a lot of work and energy, especially if you're not doing this full time or you can't necessarily put like out of your day. It gets a lot. You know, you come back from, I don't know, schoolwork and it gets a bit heavy. I would say don't push yourself too much. It's good to like put a bit more effort than you're expecting to, but don't kill yourself at the task. It's not worth it. The burnout is not worth it. But yeah, really hope it's gonna work out for you guys. Take care though. Sorry, I'm still having a bit of a cold or something. Music making is good if you enjoy it. 100%. As long as you're enjoying yourself and like you're, let's say, healthy. I'm not the best example of that, but things are working out. As long as this is fine, then just pop off. Put as much time as you want. Yeah. Okay. Let's get back to the things. Let's get back. We got Flame coming up. Let's check it out. Oh wait, I gotta remove the BGM thing. Goodbye. There we go. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Hyperpop?
In the fabric of the arms that I can't see.
That's clean.
I wish it was not the only hope that I could chase.
It's coming, boys. Jinbi?
A glimpse of idealizing. So tell me why.
Okay. I have to. It's the rule. The sound design levels here are like,
Faking a smile that I've performed without an end.
vocal swells.
Touch that I'd much rather omit. Assuming that I could give as much as I pretend. Engraved memories fading.
It's so good, dude.
Tired of reminiscing. So tell me why.
This is nasty. Oh my god. That was smart. Nah. Little reverse piano to get to the end. Pwah. Oh, that little dry synth at the end, that was so fucking sweet. I love that shit. That was tasty as hell. I think the great part about this is like all the little bits of sound design that are put into it to like build tension and release. Perfect use of, you know, the whole silence to have more impact thing. Like the, I think it's around here, where you have like little moments of silence to just like add a bit more impact. See? Little silence and bam. And another one here, I think. See? Same thing. This, I love that shit. I love how the drums have a shit amount of variety in there. Like there's so many little drum bits that happen during the big ass part. You have a lot of like big kicks going on. Dum, dum, dum. But then you have like the D&B drums kind of thing that come in around here. It's in the back, kind of padding left and right, I think.
A glimpse of idealizing.
Yeah, the work on the mix in there is like so clean. Everything like pops up super nicely. One little bit of like sound design that I loved is the sort of swells that come in at times.
Fabric of the arms that I can't
I think it's here. It's such a pretty melodic thing that adds up to like the very gritty texture of the bass, right? Like the bass is like a bit saturated and stuff, which is super fucking cool. But then you have this like very ethereal kind of swell that come in. Super hard hitting bass.
Lost in the fabric of the arms that I
And then-
can't see.
What a great way to fucking do your transition there. I love that shit. And like all the little bits left and right, it's... Oh, dude, that shit is crazy. It goes so hard. Another different like drum pattern there.
As I pretend.
Another switch. Little vocals, vocal whatever. What's it called? You kind of use vocal chops, but like in a very same thing, ethereal way. I don't know if you can hear them in the back. With the kind of tape stops as well, like the amount of detail there is in that whole entry is fucking crazy. The sound design is like bonkers, dude. And the fact that you make everything work with your mix is even crazier. So great shit, dude. Love your shit. Man, that was such a fun one. What a banger. You guys gotta stop, like, it's crazy. I chopped the main vox into this little melody thingy, which is basically the ending thing. Oh, this one? Oh, it's bugged out. Give me a sec. It's gonna like get better in a second. But I don't know why it kind of freezes for a sec. That's really cool. I sort of like washed out, I don't know what it is, vocal guitar? I'm not even too sure. Yeah. No chill in this community. Yeah, you guys have no fucking chill. You're like making my job so much harder. But in a good way. I'm actually really grateful for that. The fact that there's so many, you know, good musicians, singers, and producers ready to put so much effort into something like that is crazy to me. So thank you for that. And then by that, I mean like everyone. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Never chill, just make bangers. That's pretty much it. Beautiful shit, dude. Great work. Loved it. Okay, let's go for Gobui. Let's check it out. Ooh. That bass in the back. Oh, that bass. No piano? What a great piano sound. It's gorgeous. Ooh. The clear snare. It's gorgeous. Swell. A little arp. You hear that? That's so clean. I love these drums. That was beautiful. That mix was like so open. They used the space so fucking well. Like, I think the part that I like the most in there is like the drums. Like the super close heartbeat kind of kick, you know, that let me put it in a second. I think you can hear it quite well right here. And I really like the differentiation between like your really close, intimate kick that feels like almost it's like right onto you, right? And then you have the snare, which is clear and has a bit of a reverb tail on it to kind of like take that extra space. And then you have like these extra little percussions that come in at times. Pan to the right. You can hear it about here, I think. Oh yeah, you can hear it here. Is that so fucking cool? Like, it doesn't need to be extremely complex to be beautiful, and that's what I think this person managed to do. The mix, the sound design just goes so well together with that sort of style. Someone talked about like cloud rap. I would actually love to see like another layer of vocals or like rap on that. I think it would be fucking gorgeous. Yeah. Yeah. Their sound is fucking gorgeous. And then like you have what was it? Oh yeah, I really like that. You know, even though it feels very straightforward, there's still a lot of details to be heard that are very delicate and subtle. If you hear around here, there's like this pad, right? But there's also like tiny little bits of notes that are added to it. Not that pad. See, there's like drowned in reverb kind of organ notes kind of thing. So good. So fucking pretty. Like, the sound design in there, pristine as fuck. And works with the mix absolutely well as hell. There's also like this sort of ARP happening later on. Where was it? About here? Doo-doo-doo-doo. It's like such a floaty, soft texture that is... adding so much to the rhythm as well. Oh, and this last bit of drum that is like a bit panned to the left, kind of boxy. Think. Don't. I don't know, it's just like slow and straightforward, but still very subtle in how it's done. Very, very delicate. I love that shit. Oh boy. Beautiful entry. I loved it. Man, I feel like I'm saying this about every single one, but at the same time, dude, what is there not to love about them? Ah. You guys are too cool. Fuck off. Very 2000s style percussion? Oh, is it? I'm very, like, pretty unfamiliar with, like, 2000s music. I mean, I just listened to shit that was on the radio, because I was pretty young still. Yeah. Everyone is so cool. Yeah, you're in there. You're in there, dude. Okay. Ooh, next one is like a similar team from last time as well. Marina and Small Kusa, which did like a super cool little like Midwest emo version, I think, of Proxima last time. So let's see what they got this time. No, you guys. I'm just sitting there like enjoying the music. I'm not doing shit right now. Okay. I heard this next yesterday. It's really good. Hell yeah, dude. Without this song, none of this would be made. Well, okay. Technically, you're right, but that doesn't mean that I should be entitled to you guys just making shit like that, you know? Literally everyone that entered should be like given a medal. Yeah, I agree. Like, I wish I was filthy rich so I could just like fucking give you some bag. Everyone. That would be so fucking cool. I wish I could reward everyone for their efforts. Unfortunately, it's not like quite possible, so I would like to spend time on like actually checking your stuff out, giving it appreciation, and hopefully, even though, you know, I'm still like at a small size, at least a tiny bit of visibility or something. It's not much, I know, but hopefully it's at least something. Yeah. Okay, let's check it out. Oh, the same tone of guitar from last time. Hell yeah. I remember that. Ooh. Very soft bass as well.
I've memorized, analyzed, what has it to be?
Tasty.
Lost in the fabric of the arms that I can see. A simple fault that I've told myself to erase.
Ooh.
I wish it was not the only hope that I could
instrumentation is great.
engraving future cravings. Ooh,
It's gorgeous.
survival I sing. So tell me why the gentle fold of your scares my soul to morning. I have expectations set that I need you for healing. The mist of soul is now the breeze of your existence. Was it all my fault that it's all for naught? The fear is such that I'd much rather forget.
Nice slowdown there.
Faking the
Ooh.
smile that I've performed without an end. This gentle touch that I'd much rather omit.
Nice back to the left this
Something that I
time.
could give as much as I pretend. Engraved in memories fading.
So soft.
Tired of reminiscing.
I love that.
November's grasp is reaching, but you're not alone. Not
Hell yeah.
anymore. I know I'll find the
Okay.
pieces of myself that I lost in the morning time.
Nice.
Proof that all I needed was inside and growing. The day will come and I can stand to sit in silence, and all the thoughts won't be for now.
Smart. Oh boy. And that guitar tone back to the. Oh! VA on top of that?
君は一人じゃないから。
I want this to be in an anime. Fuck this, dude. Ah. What a nice bit towards the end. I love that. Oh yeah, as you could see, they did like this. They were the same team on the Proxima remix contest that did also a very soft, very comforting track. And it's the same sort of style here, I would say, kinda. Very, very lovely guitar tone that I recognized immediately. It's like the way you managed to find the perfect guitar tone for that is really fucking cool. And you know, if I was not looking at the name, I would still be able to tell it's you, because like that guitar tone is 100% yours. I love that shit. Yeah, kind of like an anime ending, kind of. I agree. It's like very, very comforting. Clearly more than the original, because like the original is kind of like speedy and shit, but this like really takes the time to go into like the more softer textures and vocals as well. You got some like, of course, super nice vocal performance. There's this part where I thought it was like as if someone was singing right in front of me, you know, just in a small room. Very, very intimate way of singing as well. Very raw. It's kind of like someone singing in their room at night. I don't know. It gives me that vibe, you know. Super sweet vocals. I love that shit. I did mention the guitar tone that was great. The bass, which is like super round and soft and like beautiful. It's like it's perfectly well in the mix. I love that. Oh, and like these little piano notes on top of that arrangement. Super soft piano as well. You're not trying to have like this super big arrangement at any point. You're really trying to, at least I think, make it very intimate, very, you know, just like a hug kind of thing. I know it's like cheesy as fuck to say that, but it's really the impression it gives. Yeah. I think around here you have a really cool drum pattern going on. With all the Foley like pan on this side with a bit of reverb and stuff and delay. Super smart use of that. Certified hug song? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm glad it was the intention, because it really feels that way.
That I've told myself to erase.
It's like it's
I wish it was not
all this little Foley thing going on to add to the percussion. Very reverby, but it's really well done because it doesn't take away from the intimate feel of the track, if that makes sense. So like the mix on that is really well done and smart because it's very coherent with the rest without being too predictable either. So very, very cool shit. Where was that? I think around here.
That it's all for naught. The fear is such that I'd much rather forget.
Pan to the right.
Faking the smile that I've performed without an end. This gentle touch that I'd much rather miss.
Pan to the left.
Assuming that
So like really balancing your mix super well with that sort of stuff. I love that shit. It's so sweet. So sweet. And like this little ad-lib thing here, really, really well sang. What was there as well? Oh yeah, the original lyrics, of course. I could just like listen to them pretty quickly here on the one take. But I would really want to spend a bit more time on that, as I usually say, because it's always nice to take a bit more time on that stuff, so I won't comment too much on it. But it felt like it was following everything super coherently. And like you took this song quite personally as well. I don't know who wrote the lyrics specifically, but I'm gonna check. Arrangement, mix, additional lyrics. Oh, Kusaho also did the additional lyrics, so beautiful work on that as well. So yeah, all on an all-rounder, super comforting stuff. I would 100% listen to that before sleeping, you know, kind of, and cry to bed as well. Let's not talk about that though. Anyways, beautiful shit. I loved it. The ad-lib layers, yeah. Super original take on that. No. My pleasure, dude. I love, like, how would I say that? It's like taking the song to its original intent, but like even more. You know, it was supposed to be like a kind of comforting song in a sense, but you guys like took that and went even deeper in the rabbit hole. Yeah. Let me think. What do we got after that? We got Gimme, fellow French person. Hell yeah. I just want to say this is by hey, that's really sweet. Yeah, honestly, this whole contest, if you can manage to get any inspo from it, then again, I'm 100% winning in there. Yeah, Kimmy time, let's go. Okay. Kimmy has a really cool voice as well. Ooh. That opening though.
I've memorized, analyzed what has yet to be. Lost in the fabric of the arms that I can't see. A simple thought that I've told myself to erase. I wish it was not the only hope that I could chase.
Such airy vocals. Nice reverb there. I mean delay.
Engraved in future
Oh, okay. That's smart.
a glimpse of idealizing. So tell me why the gentle bolts of yours caress my soul to morning high.
Ooh, nice little melody change there.
That I need you for healing. The mist I've sown is now the breeze of your existence. Was it all my fault that it's all for naught?
Nice expression there.
The fear is such that I'd much rather forget. Faking a smile that I've performed without an end. This gentle touch that I'd much rather emit.
Nice little switch.
Assuming that I could give as much as I pretend.
That was such a beautiful sentence actually.
Engraved in memories
The
fading.
Pit Crush is back. Hell yeah.
Tired of reminiscing.
All these little details. That is nice.
November's grasp is reaching.
Damn. Of course. Oh, I wonder if it's like a similar opening than like I mean a similar kind of vocal I can't speak vocal arrangement than the opening. Jesus. Yeah, you got like this super nice opener right there. This is the kind of thing that makes you, you know, super kind of not hypnotized, but like immersed in the track right away. When you got that, it's like, oh, it's fucking nutty. I love that stack of harmonies. Like, there's a lot happening, but it feels super light. So like the mix is really well done in there. Yeah, really captivating voice, 100%. Seems like you guys enjoyed that one a lot, very understandably so. But yeah, you got like that as an opening and then a similar thing at the ending. I don't know how many layers there is, but again, there's quite a bit, but it still feels very, very light, matching with the entire performance. I really like this very cool use of Bit Crush in there. I mean, you guys could check it out. It was around here, I think.
Future cravings.
Yeah, kind of giving like a more personal take on the mix side of things, which I think is really fucking cool. Also brings a lot more diversity in the vocals. There's a bunch of melody changes as well that happened. I guess after that.
The gentle bolts of yours caress my soul till morning light.
See, going higher instead of like lower. It's these little changes that make, again, the song their own. And that I fucking love. You also have like sentences where the dynamic expression is like super well done. Where is it? 1-5.
Oh, the breeze of your existence. Was it all my fault?
It's like very, the emotion hits, you know? Again, it's the kind of thing where you kind of tell yourself, oh, she means what she's saying, kind of thing. But it happens a couple times more.
That it's all for naught. The fear is such that I'd much rather forget. Faking a smile that I've
This is like very intense, emotionally speaking. And you also got, I think this one sentence that I really fucking love.
much rather admit.
Here.
Assuming that I could give as much as I pretend.
It's like starting really low in terms of intensity and then like putting more intensity and then like going back again to this sort of slightly softer tone. It's fucking beautiful. It's like,
Assuming that I could give as much as I pretend.
it's lovely. You know, the control you need to do that. Yeah, very bitter, you're right. In a great way. There's also, last thing I'm going to mention is like this little detail here. A little sigh. You know, it's, again, very simple detail, but it puts a lot more emotion to the vocal arrangement. So, great job on that. Performance is great. Super fun and cool mixing ideas. Very light, like, emotional vocals, I would say, rather than comforting. Because, yeah, this felt a bit more intense. Like, slightly more dramatic than, like, just comforting. Yeah, like, someone's in pain in here. You know, in the best way possible. It just feels intense in terms of emotion. I love that shit. So yeah, Kimi. Who did the mix in there? Vocals and mix by Kimi. So yeah, she did the mix as well. Beautiful shit. I love that. Man. Well, it is M time. M and Hiyumi. I'm excited for that one. gonna be a banger, I'm pretty sure. Let's check it out. M time, M time. Let's go. Okay. Ooh, sound design is already really clean. Good drums though.
I've memorized, analyzed what has yet to be. Lost in the fabric of the arms that I can't see.
Hell yeah.
A simple fault that I've told myself to erase. I wish it was not the only hope that I could chase. Engraving future cravings.
These little piano bits on this side are so pretty, man.
A glimpse of idealizing. So tell me why the gentle folds of yours caress my soul to morning.
I love that shit.
Have expectations set that I need you for healing. The mist that zone is now the breeze of your existence. Was it all my fault that it's all or not?
Ooh. Okay. More intense?
The fear is such that I'd much rather forget. Faking a smile that
So pretty,
I
man.
performed without an end. This gentle touch that I'd much rather omit. Assuming that I could give as much as I pretend. Engraved in memories fading. Tired of reminiscing.
Ooh.
November's grass is reaching.
Let's go.
Caress my soul till morning. Have expectations set that I need you for healing. The mist that zone is now the breeze of your existence. Was it all my fault that it's all or not?
I hate you guys. That's fucked up. More?
So tell me why.
Of course.
The gentle things of yours caress my soul till morning high. Have expectations set that I need you for healing. The mist that zone is now the breeze of your existence. Was it all my fault that it's all or not?
Bro. You guys can fuck off. That's fucked up. What is wrong with you guys? Okay, where do I start? Oh my god. Sound design and mix. Sound design and mix, you got like super pretty piano arps and like things going on everywhere at the same time. But yeah, it doesn't feel cluttered. I think that's really fucking hard to do. Like, I try to do this sometimes with like a couple layers of piano, but it always ends up like being muddy as fuck and like not necessarily super pretty, so I need to kind of limit myself. But here, I feel like M just went hard on like all these little ear candy things that complemented everything super well rather than like cluttering anything. One thing that kind of connects with that is like when you hear Hiyumi's vocals, right? They're like really warm, airy, soft, and like it feels like a very vulnerable performance, and you would think like, oh, maybe a more what's it called, organic acoustic arrangement would go super well with that kind of thing. But M still managed to make the arrangement work super well with her vocals because of the mix, right? It's like you still have that very vulnerable quality to the vocals while still bringing in that very not EDM, like there's still these very intense dynamic parts happening. And you would think it would not necessarily work super well with the more vulnerable soft vocals that like Hume is displaying here. But somehow it works super fucking well. I don't know how the fuck you managed. Wait, didn't you like do the mix like last minute as well or something? Why are you guys all like this? I fucking hate you guys. Oh yeah, of course we can talk about the vocal chops as well. Okay, dude, I might not be able to check like all the little files and stuff, but all 12 hours? Oh my god, dude. I swear to god, you guys are fucking crazy. I don't know how the fuck you make it work. I don't think I would be able to manage to make these two things stick, but somehow it's like so smooth. I think you know how I mentioned I think it was for Marina with Kusa, her vocals were like very intimate and it felt like she was even singing alone in the room at times. I was feeling kind of the same vibe from Hiyumi, right? Very intimate thing. And on their end, they kind of went for that more organic arrangement, more acoustic. But here, like the more electronic side, like pushes the thing in front super well without like ruining that sort of, yeah, vulnerability. Man, fucking hate you guys. That's fucked up. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. These final submissions were all final day. Yeah. All of them were like done last minute. It's fucking insane. This is what happens when you've been raised in CB culture? Hell yeah. Fucking crunchers right there. Composition was done with Cindy when first hours. Yeah. No, that's true. Wait, I don't think M was doing that. But I will 100% agree on the cracked point. But you as well. Like, shut the fuck up and take the credit for once, huh? How about that? Yeah, I could talk about the sound design for a long time, like all the little ARPs pan on the side and shit like that. That was fucking gorgeous. But okay, can we check the vocal chops again, please? Like, oh, is it working?
Caress my soul till morning high. Have expectations that I need you for.
And I love how like the kind of chop is kind of transferred towards Humi's vocals.
Morning high. Have expectations that I.
See how it's like still cut in the same way than the vocals in terms of volume? That's really fucking smart because it like brings this sort of coherence between both and make them kind of blend. It's not really blend, but like the transition between both is super fucking smooth. So that's really smart. Yeah. Da-dee-dee, da-dee-dee. Yeah, that's exactly it. No, it's like, I don't know. Arrangement, very Porter-like, but also very M-like. Works super well with like what you do in general. It feels very you, which is great. Humi's vocals, perfect match for that. Even though I was surprised it works so well, just because of like the difference in like how you would expect things to go, right? But great surprise on that. Where's that? I had some more notes. I just had time to like write timestamps because I was busy listening. Oh yeah, that piano there? Is it like the Imagiro piano there? It feels very Imagiro.
So tell me why. The gentle things of yours caress my soul till morning high.
You guys are crazy. Imagiro in like 4 layers. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. What stays in my head is like the piano and the chops. Like that shit is not gonna leave my head for a while. So great job, you two, again. I mean, honestly, I know you guys a bit, so obviously I kind of know you're gonna pop off, but nah, great shit. You can be really proud of yourselves. Okay, what do we get? We have Zwodu 1. Let's see what they got. Little drums in the back? That's pretty cool. Oh, are we getting another Porterish thing?
I've memorized, analyzed, but has yet to
Ooh.
be lost in the fabric of the arms that I can't see. A simple fold that I've told myself to erase. I wish it was
Oh.
not the only hope that I could chase.
Nice baseline there. Slapping your illegal button, yeah.
Engraved in future
Okay.
cravings. A glimpse of ideal
I'm excited for the drop.
So tell me,
Ooh. That's crazy, man.
so
Oh.
tell me why the gentle false abuse caress my soul till morning. I have expectations set that I need you for healing. This song is now the breeze of your existence. Was it all the thought that it's all for naught?
Nice.
The fear is such that I'd much rather forget.
The piano is so pretty.
Faking the smile that I've performed without an end. This gentle touch that I
Nice chord progression there.
assuming that I could give as much as I pretend.
Oh.
Engraved in memories fading. Tired of reminiscing. This grasp is reaching.
The log build. Hell yeah. Oh wait. That is so interesting. Oh, that's a smart switch as well. Damn, that was gorgeous. Ah, very unexpected progression as well. You know, like, when you go for that kind of build up, there was this one moment around wait, what was it? Let me check. Let me see. It was around here, I think. When you go into here, right? You got that kind of build up that happens. Or like, oh, it's coming again, right?
Give as much as I pretend.
And you expect things to like go hard again, but instead that person chooses a really interesting direction. So instead of going super intense again, they open the mix more. So it's like this kind of the same level of intensity, but with a mix that feels a bit different. So it's a bit more close here. What a nice way to do your progression. Very unexpected. I think a lot of people would have just went for another drop or something like that. Yeah, yeah. It is super inspiring to hear shit like that. I don't know about depressing, but why depressing? But yeah, I think we can all agree that the sound design on this is absolutely fucking bonkers, right? Like just the opening. It's little foley percussions in the back. And all the glitches that kind of open up the mix slowly. chimes,
I've memorized
and then back onto the bass piano note to kind of close it down and start the track. What a beautiful way to open a track.
analyze, but has yet to
And then you open
be.
it even more. That's kind of how it feels. It's like kind of a thing by wave, right? It's like come and goes, but each time it arrives, it like goes further in a sense. So it's
Lost
more
in the fabric of the arms that I can't see.
open. See? And close again. And that's how like he leads into his more like intense part around I don't know where it is.
I wish engraved in future gravely.
Oh, that piano arp that goes into the highest. That's fucking gorgeous, dude. Like
Engraved in future gravely. A glimpse of idealizing.
and here again, you could be like, oh, he's going to do like a huge drop with like something super open. But instead of that, he goes for something that's intense in terms of like rhythm, but instead of opening, he goes for like a more intimate piano sound and shit like that.
So tell me,
I said, the sounds still feel very close, right? The use of space, the sound design, the arrangement, the progression, like everything is pretty fucking crazy. I did not expect that shit. How the fuck? I'm still trying to understand how people manage to do that stuff. I don't think you should take this as like, well, I understand why you might feel that way, like you know, the whole destroying self-esteem thing. Like obviously you look at this and you're like, oh, okay, that dude is like way above, like so far away from what I can currently do, right? But if anything, I think you should take this as an opportunity to be like, oh shit, this is even possible. This exists. That means I have so much more that I can try to go for, experiment on, and learn. I think that's like a very exciting thought as well. Hell yeah, dude. Exactly. So never think of it as like you being lesser, but rather you having potential to learn more. Yeah. So like this is obviously someone who has like a lot of experience with sound design, with progressions. Like I'm sure that person has done like hundreds of tracks before to do something like this. You really need that experience to get to that point, I'm pretty sure. I don't know where that person comes from or anything, but a certified remembers his user password moments. Oh man. Preach. Hi, yeah, dude. I think it's safe to say your community is bonkers. No, dude, I don't know. I think it's really fun because nobody is really negative about anything around here, which I am super impressed with. Like when you think about this whole community around like producing, VTubing and whatnot, you could expect people to be a bit more negative about things, like have you know, people beefing about random shit or be really negative, but I feel like everyone is really open to sharing and learning as well. So that makes everything much more respectful between everyone. So I don't think it's like my community, because I don't really like to call it that, but rather just the music producing community around here that is like really respectful. Hell yeah. That was like a blend of Fritz and Porter. Huh. I should listen to more Fritz, because I don't have like a lot of experience listening to their stuff. Sorry about that. No negativity, only self. Okay, yeah, there's a bit of self-depreciation that happens sometimes, that's for sure. But I don't think it's never out of like looking for attention or like really being a downer or anything like that. It's just like, oh shit, yeah, I'm still really far from where I want to get, which I think is okay. Yeah, exactly. People are really open to like chat about anything and stuff. That's kind of why I want to, you know, do that sort of contest to begin with, to kind of like push people towards that direction, hopefully. And like you guys have been doing insane, so thank you for that. You're nearly there. Keep going. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good way to say things. You're nearly there. It's, how would I say that? It's a never-ending thing. right? So if you always strive for something you're not at, it can only end two ways. Either you're gonna take it as something where you can self-improve all the time and be a better person, better musician, better whatever. Either you're gonna be miserable about it. So better choose the former. And I think anyone is capable of doing that eventually. It takes a bit of time, but it's doable. Yeah. Okay. Enough time spent on this. Sorry about that. I went on the fucking rant. I can't believe that shit. Okay. Next one is LHR. Let's go. Ooh.
I've memorized, analyzed what has yet to be. Lost in the fabric of the arms that I can't see. A simple fold that I've told myself to erase.
Its sapling is really cool.
I wish it was not the only hope that I could chase. Engraved in future cravings, a glimpse of idealizing.
Ooh.
So tell me why
Okay.
the gentle folds of yours caress my soul till morning. I have expectations set that I need you for healing. The mist of song is now the breeze of your existence. Was it all my fault that it's all for naught? The fear is such that I'd much rather forget.
Ooh, the cowbell thing.
Faking the smile that I've performed without an end.
I love that shit.
This gentle touch that I'd much rather omit. Assuming that I could give as much as I
That is so smart.
Engraved in memories fading. Tired of reminiscing.
No way. What is it gonna go for, eh?
November's grasp is reaching.
Ooh, little riser, detune riser.
November's grasp is reaching.
Oh. It's so cool.
November's grasp is reaching. November's grasp is reaching.
Damn. Oh. That was gorgeous. I think this is another great display of like sound design and being smart with your use of synths to begin with. Like as you can see towards the end, it's like very ambient, kind of like slightly detuned. That person uses like a lot of detuned-ish stuff, which fits super well into their shit. So you have like the more ambient use like that, or like the more rhythmic part of it. Like it's the ARP drop that happens. Oh shit, I can detune riser, which is also like a little rhythmic element. And then the ARP here. That ARP is so tasty. Like damn, that is so fucking fun, dude. I don't know, everything is cool about this. What kind of note did I take? I was like so focused on the thing. It was hard to like not catch on it. I mean catch on it. detune thing as well. Super cool sound design detail. Like, I think he used like 3 or 4 kind of detune things like that to kind of bring extra spice to the thing. And that's like something you can do when you kind of understand harmony. I start to like add a little spice like that. That is not supposed to work, but it does. I don't really know the theory or technique behind that, but it's such a nice way to add unexpected stuff that feels super well. Playing around and seeing like what kind of line you can go across with like the out of tune thing. So fucking cool. What was it? Around here, I think?
Much rather forget.
You know that thing that goes like...
Faking a smile that I've performed without an end.
And the percussion that's super well done as well, and the arp that kind of puts everything together so well. That's so sweet. Ah, yeah, man, beautiful sound design, beautiful use of like detuned synth for like ambient and rhythmic purposes. It's just really fucking cool, dude. And there's like see, same thing. Use of little synths for rhythmic purposes. Kind of already gives a groove to the track, right? I don't know, it's just very smart, very well mixed, and beautiful to begin with. Love that. LHR Music Studios, wonderful work. Man. This has made me determined I'm ahead to try and produce something, a trial version of Reaper. Oh yeah, as M said, you can like have Reaper for free forever, basically. I would still recommend like buying software eventually if you ever need that. But yeah, if you want to try things out, then 100% you should like play around, experiment, and figure out some shit. It's gonna turn out great. Yeah. Next one is Iza. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Okay.
I've memorized, analyzed what has yet to be. Lost in the fabric of the arms that I can't see.
Such a full tone.
A simple fault that I've told myself to erase. I wish it was not the only hope that I could chase. Engraved in future cravings, a glimpse of idealizing. So tell me why the gentle folds of yours caress my soul till morning. I have expectations set that I need you for healing. The mist of zone is now the breeze of your existence. Was it all my fault that it's all for naught? The fear is such that I'd much rather forget. Faking a smile that I've performed without an end.
So nice, dude.
This gentle touch that I'd much rather omit. Assuming that I could give as much as I pretend. Engraved in memories fading. Tired of reminiscing. November's grasp is reaching.
Ooh, nice little switch there. That shit is so tasty, man. Iza is probably like one of the person that has some of the cleanest vocal takes like ever. It's fucking crazy, dude. I really like, well, first of all, you know, obviously the vocals are gorgeous to begin with, but then there's something really interesting that happens in some of the harmonies, like I think it's around here.
Pick up the arms that I can't see.
Can you hear the melody that goes like? Let's play it again.
Lost in the fabric of the arms that I can't see.
So the track that you hear like that is the harmony track, right? So it's supposed to be acting as a support rather than something that you put in front. However, the way she sings it, as well as the volume in the mix it so that it feels a bit more like a duet rather than like just a support harmony, if that makes sense. Which is fucking beautiful. You know, it kind of feels like two people are singing it rather than just one, but it like matches super fucking well.
The arms that I can't see.
There's this like little intonation thing happening on can't.
The arms that I can't see.
See? Like it's a tiny bit different than like the main, which is a bit more on the right. And like that little bit is so fucking tasty, you know? Like the vocals are super like great, full, very warm and clear, but the voices, they're everywhere. Yeah, dude. Nah. Take your meds. That's not good. Please, do not do this to yourself. Anyways. Yeah, the mix to begin with is gorgeous, but again, to get a good mix, you need good vocal takes, and that's absolutely what's happening there. Who did the mix? M is responsible for the mix. Dude was like, I'm gonna mix my own entry last minute, yet I'm gonna take other people's work and mix it as well. What a little guy. That's fucked up, dude. But yeah, great work on the mix as well, dude. You two are like our power duo. That's fucking crazy, dude. Yeah. I mean, you guys have been working on several things together, and it always turns out really fucking great. So yeah, vocal performance, great. Mix, great. Little bits that make it feel a bit more original is like that sort of emphasis on the harmonies that feel almost like a duet kind of thing. There was also these little melody switches that happen, like around here, I think. Instead of going higher, you go lower here. It's, I don't know, it just feels so right. Admittedly, I did this one in like 15 minutes. Huh? You're fucked up, man. Why do people keep doing this to me? It's always like, oh yeah, I was sick. Oh, I was like, you know, doing this in like 1 week. Oh, I was like fighting the Pope. Oh, I was like killing some sharks. And here's like, oh yeah, I do this on 15 minutes. That's like, fuck off, dude. What the hell? Man. What is wrong with you guys? Oh, I think there's also another melody change around here.
Morning, I have expectations set that I need you for healing.
See, so that's the opposite way. Instead of going low, you go high. I really like this sort of low switch that happens here. Really cool shit. Professional Pope fighter. Hell yeah. Don't worry about it. The Vatican has some questions? Well, too bad. I will not disclose my location. All good. Wait until we get someone that's literally Jacob Collier. Dude, at this point, I wouldn't even be surprised. I would be like, yeah, dude, welcome to the band. Like, they're all like you here. It's fucked up. But yeah, great performance, great little details change in there. The mix is awesome, vocal performance. I'm just repeating myself because this is like great shit. What can I say? Jacob Collier microtonal stuff. Oh my god. Dude, I wouldn't even be able to rate them at this point because I'm just not at that level at all. I can't. I'm already having trouble like even, you know, giving people proper criticism even when they ask for it. Because I'm like, oh yeah, I mean, I'm in no position to say anything. To me, it sounds like absolutely great. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, great job. Oh, we're going on the last 10 here. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go. Zetokoa. Let's check it out. Okay. Little rhythm change here. I love that like little brush thing.
I've memorized, analyzed,
Ooh.
but has yet to be
The synths are great there.
lost in the fabric of the arms that I can't see. A simple fold that I've told myself to erase. I wish it was not the only hope that I could chase.
Ooh, this one's gonna be a heavy one. Wait. That's what it is.
A glimpse of idealizing. So tell me why the gentle folds of yours caress my soul till morning. I have expectations set that I need you for healing.
So bouncy, dude.
This song is now the breeze of your existence. Was it all my fault that it's all for naught? The fear is such that I'd much rather forget. Faking a smile that I've performed without an end. This gentle touch that I'd much rather omit. Assuming that I could give as much as
What a
I
banger.
pretend.
I love how it's like a very soft banger, you know? Of course.
Engraving memories fading. Tired of reminiscing. November's grasp is reaching.
The mix is so good. Come on, dude. So good. I have to. Okay, it was for just for a bit, but hey. Oh. I'm just gonna wait for a second. Really soft, nice, slow ending. I did like some little chops towards the end. That was really fucking pretty. I think what I love about this entry is how every element feels like an addition to the rhythm side of things, right? It's like when you start at the beginning, you got your little shaker, you got a repeating note. The synth is like also a bit modified and stuff.
I've memorized, analyzed, but has yet
Kind of like house drums and shit like that.
lost in the fabric of the
Really nice synth design on that.
can't see. I wish it was not
And then you got like your bass addition that really adds the extra groove to that.
in future cravings.
Like everything just adds up to the rhythm, and like that's what makes the track so groovy. Everything feels there on purpose. There's nothing that is there like just for whatever reason. Everything has like a nice little rhythmic purpose. And of course the mix is fucking great. And I don't know, the sound design is perfect here. Isn't that bass so cool?
So tell me why.
It's so satisfying, even though it's like an extremely hard hitting drop. It's more of a super rhythmically impactful drop. Yeah. You got like where is it? Oh yeah, do you see how like there's the bass here that hits in? That's like basically the first drop, right? Tuning up the bass. But then on the second drop, to kind of add intensity to the track and like make it progress, you add some like high notes to that. So you had like these high notes that follow in the drop. So that's how he makes this track progress, adding extra elements to the rhythm that like makes it slightly more complex, but without like cluttering anything. Because you put stuff on the high end rather than like make more bass things. I think it's the same what's it called, patch, but just like played higher with a different kind of rhythm. Really super cool shit. And then like on top of that bitch just goes for like chops on top of that. Here I think. See, again, rhythm addition. Everything is super rhythmically satisfying in there. Added up to, you know, again, great mix, great sound design, great sound choice. It's like, man, what a banger. Great shit. I want to listen to this all night. Okay. Next one is by Blurred Magus. Oh, Blurred Imagus? I'm very sorry if I'm butchering your name, but let's check it out. Oh. Very ambient. That's so good. What? Oh, nice little crash cymbal on top of that. Harmony, nice. Is that guitar? Wait. What the fuck was this? That was gorgeous. Oh my god. What? I'm still trying to understand everything that happened in there. Super ambient start. That was like really pretty to begin with. It's a great way to bring the track in. It's like probably the ambient thing I had in the track to begin with, but like added up with other things. Like piano in the back, and then you have the click and the breathing in, and bam, it starts in. There's many things going on. I wouldn't be able to like point out everything, but there's like bird chirps, there's like little ticks. Little pan drums that are like, kind of like this-ish. It's hard to explain. The rhythm of the track is so fucking cool as well. But yeah, in terms of like, again, sound design, crazy. Mix, crazy as well. I'm not even sure what to go for, because like the whole track was a fucking ride, dude. There's so much going on. Yeah, the last bit was catchy as hell. Well, yeah, we can talk about that, actually. You know, the whole lead thing happening here. So fucking cool. Using the little scream things as percussions as well, that's really fucking cool. Like, adding that as, like, rhythmic elements. I love that shit. And then the funny part is that this person chose to use the metronome alongside the entire track, right? It's such a fun way, you know, to again add to the track a little metronome thing. Super sweet little detail. Lovely. And then the guitar added to that a bit later. I think it's a guitar. Here. A bit on the left. It's so fucking cool. Like, it's fucking crazy. The amount of details there is in there. It's so hard to point out stuff in specific because it's so... It's not that it's poorly mixed. It's the exact opposite. It's just that everything kind of comes at you at the same time. And you can kind of like differentiate stuff, but there's so much going on. The amount of like time that must have been put into, you know, the whole sound design aspect of things, and then like putting all these little parts together is crazy. I would really love to kind of delve into that sort of style eventually, you know, kind of have some fun with more drum and bassy stuff. Well, technically I'm kind of doing that at some point, but definitely not to this level of complexity. I really, really want to, you know, delve a bit more into that sort of stuff. And like the rhythm parts are super interesting. Like, where is it? I guess a bit after that. Nice little rhythm change. Such a cool switch as well. Like, nothing about this will ever make me bored. I could listen to it like 100 times and like pin a couple different things every single time. Really, really cool shit. And also really, really smart use of, you know, the harmony track rather than the lead one for the vocals here. So it kind of gives like a little refreshment to the bass melody. And it's, I know, a very simple thing to do compared to like the crazy amount of mixing and sound designing that person did, but it is also, you know, very refreshing detail. So yeah, great fucking job. Pretty sure everyone in chat can agree with that. Okay. We're going for Sorrel. Let's check it out. Ooh, little piano chops. Are these the vocals?
I've memorized.
Yeah, it should be the vocals.
What has yet to be lost in the fabric of the arms that I can't see.
That piano on the
A
right.
simple fold that I've told myself to erase. I wish it was not the only hope that I could chase. Engraved in future cravings, a glimpse of idealizing so tell me why.
Oh,
The gentle folds of yours caress my soul to warn me. I have expectations that I
That was
need you for
great.
healing. The mist of sound is now the breeze of your existence.
So cool.
Was it all my fault that it's all for naught?
nice little rhythm change here.
The fear is such that I'd much rather forget. Faking the smile that I've performed without an end.
So cool. No use of vocal chops as like rhythmic material.
Much rather omit. Assuming that I could give as much as I pretend. Engraved in memories fading. Tired of reminiscing.
These strings are gorgeous.
November's grasp is reaching. Was it all my fault that it's all for naught?
Damn. That's so cool.
The mist of sound is now the breeze of your existence. Was it all
Oh, we twist it back.
that it's all for naught?
Ooh. That is smart. I love that shit. Damn. What?
Engraved in memories fading. Tired of reminiscing.
No vocal chops, of course. Hell yeah. The guitar is great, dude. Oh, you guys gotta stop that shit. That's fucked up. Love the lower vocal chop note when that comes. Yeah. Very, very nice little detail in there. I'm glad you noticed that one. There are so many good things about this. Very original arrangement to begin with. I think we can all agree that the mix is fucking wonderful in there. Again, everything is very distinct. You can like kind of hear everything really fucking clearly, but it still blends in super well together. It's really fucking awesome. Oh, it didn't render right? No way. Updated version? Oh, okay. Well, Well, I'll make sure to check it out for sure. I'll judge it on the updated file, so no worries. I'll make sure to do that. But that's good to know. Thank you for poking me about it. That's actually really good. Yeah, that's the thing. I listen to this and I'm not like, oh yeah, the expert was fucked up or anything like that. So I'm gonna have to check. I'll just have to make sure it wasn't uploaded after the 10th, just to be fair to everyone. Oh, this newest version is technically past the deadline. You know, this is the kind of thing I want to be fair to everyone. So if you're watching this, I'm probably gonna have to like just judge over this version, which is already beautiful. So don't worry about it. It's not like it's gonna. I mean, how better can it be, right? I'll make sure to check the newer version as well, though. Make sure I'll 100%. So no worries. Dude literally said it's very rushed, but here's my entry. You guys are all the fucking same. I swear to God. Oh my God. But yeah, sound design in there, wonderful. Mix, amazing. There's like so many good ideas in there that I can like point out. Like see like the little synth that goes like that. I'm pretty sure is made out of the vocals that I provided, if I'm not mistaken. Really nice, cool way of using the samples that were provided. Yeah. If we didn't feel rushed, nothing would get done. I guess that's fair. You know, having a deadline is a nice little push, especially when you're working with other people. It's kind of like a nice little positive social pressure in a way. You need to actually get things done because you want to be a good person to that other person as well. You know, I would consider it a good kind of pressure when it's not extreme, of course. What can I mention? The piano in there is fucking gorgeous. I think there's a little piano arc or something. Yeah. Super nice little rhythmic piano part, pan to the right. Wonderful shit. I love that. The guitar that comes in a bit later, the tone of it is so nice. I'm pretty sure it's like an acoustic guitar or something.
So tell me why the gentle folds of yours caress my
It's so
soul
nice.
till morning eye.
Is that piano arc in there?
Expectation said that I folds of yours caress my soul till morning eye.
So pretty. Like a lot of ear candy going on as well, but then you got like a bunch of rhythm changes that kind of come in. Jesus, I can't speak for shit tonight.
But it's all for naught.
See, like little super playful rhythm here.
The fear is such that I'd much rather forget
Super cool drums as well. That kind of become glitchy a bit later, I think, around here.
this gentle touch that I'd much rather omit. Assuming that I could.
It's like the trails like that. Super fucking cool shit. Oh yeah, the violin melody that is mixed in there, really fucking gorgeous as well. The same piano arp. It's so good. The chorus chord progression makes me think of Charlie XX. Oh, C2.0? I'll have to check it out because like this is lovely. Yeah, I need that violin as well. Jesus. What else? Oh yeah, there's a like synth melody pan on the right a bit later, like around here. Oh, it's right here.
November's grasp is reaching. Was it all?
Such a nice little rhythmic detail as well. You know, a shit ton of ear candy that you can kind of try and pick around, and I don't know. It's just like so many good ideas to make your track interesting without like cluttering anything. It's fucking gorgeous. Yeah. What else can I mention? Oh yeah, there's like an arp that comes in a bit later. How he opens the track so much is crazy. Because when you listen to all the previous stuff, it's like kind of closed off, like intimate. You know, you got like that soft piano going on, you got that really nice acoustic guitar, and then you're like, oh. Really nice progression in there. Unexpected, because it was like, you know, the same kind of intensity for about, I don't know, 2 minutes something. Yeah. I need new violins, so I need those as well. Hell yeah, dude. What the hell was that? Yeah, right? It's fucking crazy. Like, the way the mix just opened so naturally, but yeah, it's super impactful. I love that shit. Oh, the bait, the drop bait as well. You know, like, you think it's gonna come here, but it doesn't. Pause. And it's like a soft drop. I really like these kind of drops because like they're not straight up in your face trying to be a banger or anything. Even though it can be really fun, don't get me wrong, but having this sort of like bait and switch towards something like a bit more smooth, I guess, is so nice. I love that. And then you get a bunch of cool rhythm changes as well a bit later. And then you change to something else right after. It's kind of like halftime thing. With the vocal chops, with everything going on, the synths on the side that also playing a rhythmic element. This is the kind of track I would spend much more time on if I could, but you know, in terms of time, it's kind of complicated. But just so you guys can have an idea, you know, I basically wrote a whole page of notes about it. So it's like, man, it never stops. Yeah, absolute banger. Everything is great about it. Man, I'm gonna have a hard time judging that shit again, but hey, that's fine. That's fine. Wish me luck though. Okay. Iris, let's check it out. Iris and Solcian, or Solkian. I'm not too sure how to pronounce their name. Okay.
I've memorized, analyzed what has yet to be.
Hyperpop?
Lost in the fabric of the
Oh.
arms that I can't see.
That is sweet.
A simple goal that I've told myself to erase. I wish it was not the only hope that I could chase.
Drum and bass, kinda?
Our dreams of idealizing.
What? That's a banger, dude.
Faking a smile that I performed without an end.
So crunchy.
This gentle touch that I'd much rather omit. Assuming that I could give as much as I pretend.
Back to the kind of
Memories fading,
EQ'd out drum and bass kind of feels. Or breakcore, I don't know.
reminiscing. So tell me
What? That's fucked up. What the fuck just happened? It's like going from this like very hyper poppy processed vocals, you know? You got that, and like not only that, but sort of D&B drums going back to sort of hard style. I'm not sure how to talk about it. Hard style, hardcore, electronic. The mix of genres is fucking crazy, dude. Like, what? This was insane. I didn't even take that many notes at all because I was just like trying to understand what the fuck was going on. I love the way people are kind of able to push, like, crank, you know, these crunchy distortions and shit like that into the bass, the vocals and shit like that without like going above a certain threshold, right? They're never going above a certain limit, but it's like perfectly on this like fine line of crunchy enough that it sounds like super processed but super cool, rather than like over the top. This is like perfect level, absolute banger. Yeah. Oh god, that was fucking intense. But yeah, I love how they fucking process the drums as well.
hope that I could chase.
Like the kind of drum and bass shit here.
Embracing future craving.
Very glitchy breakcore EQ that thing to kind of fill in as a transition to like the more intense part. And then you got like full on power drum and bass thing. that bass as well is fucking disgusting in the best way possible. You know, it's like dirty, nasty sounding, but it hits so fucking hard. I love that shit. So who did the vocals in there? Solsion, I guess? Yeah, vocal Solsion. That was fucking impressive as well. It fits the track so well. Very intense and super well processed. I love that shit. It's hard to judge like the exact performance because like it's so processed, but it's not a bad thing at all. It's just that like a lot of work is put into the production that is kind of like overshadowing the actual performance. Not in a bad way again. It's just that it's how the style is made. So absolutely great take on this. Fucking banger. I wanna 100% go back to it. I know I haven't said like too much about it. It's just like the progression of it is so fucking fast and cool. Man. It's just like, look at how it starts. Very like dry. And then you go into that shit. Like what? It doesn't make any sense. But it's perfect. Yeah, mix of genres, vocal processing, vocal performance, everything is so fucking cool. I fucking love that shit. Yeah, Field of Flowers. I do remember what you asked me to do, so no worries. Did you post a link by any chance? Oh yeah, you did. Awesome. Oh wait, no, that's not you. Let me see. There you go. It should be that one, right? The one in the description, or because basically, apparently he had like a little processing issue with the thing as well. Yeah. Okay, perfect. That way I can actually have the proper file. Okay, let's check it out. Are these strings? It's really pretty. I love how you cut the strings in there.
I've analyzed, but has yet to be
Written this melody on top of that.
lost in the fabric of the arms that I can see. A simple fold that I've told myself will erase. I wish it was not the only
The strings are really pretty.
that I could chase.
Ooh.
In future cravings, a glimpse of idealizing. So tell me why
Just clean.
the gentle falls of yours caress my soul till morning. I have expectations set that I need you for healing.
It's really patient.
The mist is always now. The breeze of your existence. Was it all the fault that it's all for naught?
Ooh. Okay. And the strings on top of that.
The fear is such that I'd much rather forget.
That's really good.
Faking the smile that I've performed without an end. This gentle touch that I'd much rather omit. Assuming that I could give as much as I pretend. Engraven
That's
memories
more-
fading.
I like that.
Tired of reminiscing.
Just was like that cut off, which is so nice. Reverse piano, question mark?
November's grasp is reaching.
back to it. Hell yeah. That shit's crazy, dude. Ooh. Oh man. That drop goes so fucking hard. What the hell? There's a lot to talk about. I think there's one thing you use quite a bit. Oh, you mentioned it. It's lab strings with reverb automation and volume cutoff. Yeah, exactly. So that cutoff I think is really smart because it gives like much more personality to your sort of swell that comes up, right? You got like that thing that plays around 30 seconds, I think. Wait, what's it about? Oh, no, it's from the start. Stop. This is like stop. It's such a nice way of using strings because you could mistake it for a lot of different things. It could be like, yeah, it could be strings. It could be like reverse piano. It could be like a synth. And I love that the texture is very ambiguous, but it still works like super well into the mix. I see you go listening to this in a field of flowers, just staring above. Hell yeah, I 100% would. But I'm not just standing down whenever like the beat drops. I'm fucking getting up there. Hell yeah, dude. I really like the sort of little piano thing that you have panned a bit to the right, if I remember well. Dun, 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 dun. It's such a nice little chord to add on top. Very nice melodic element, but also rhythmic. It's like, adds a lot of flavor to that part. And then you add this sort of like guitar thing. That's beautiful. And I love the fact that you change a tiny bit the use of your guitar. You see here, it's like kind of acting alone. Right? But then on the second part around here... Here, basically, the guitar is played exactly at the same time as the kick. Right? So it gives like a lot more punch to that guitar. Yeah, it gives this extra power to the guitar, so it's a really nice way of using the same textures, but making your track progress, right, in like intensity. So that's why it leads to that extra, yeah, dynamic diversity and stuff like that. It's so fucking cool. You started with 3 days left. Okay, that's another motherfucker right there. I swear to God, like you guys gotta stop. It's like, oh yeah, I did the mix in 15 minutes. Oh yeah, I had 3 days left. I had like a week left. I had like a week and a half left. I did this while having fucking Ebola. I swam with sharks and beat the shit out of like 15 of them. Like you guys gotta start that shit. It never fucking stops. Oh my God. But yeah, also very nice little use of, you know, silence again to have that extra impact. I think it's towards 3:15. You have your drop, and then at some point you have your silence. You see? Exactly that kind of thing where you use that pause to be like, bam, in your ass. Slap the shit out of anyone who's listening to that. Beautiful, beautiful take on it. I was mid-childbirth while making this. Hell yeah, that's exactly it. Without headphone speakers. Yeah, with their like screen turned off as well. Exploring the Saharan desert. Nah, dude, it was really fucking beautiful. Great take on it. Very original as well. I did not expect that kind of drop. But yeah. It does feel again like a very personal take. So great job on that. I don't know the other kind of music that you make, but it feels like you're kind of used to use that sort of texture and whatnot. So great job on that, 100%. Turtle Crossing. I feel like we talked on Twitter at some point. Oh yeah, I think that person needed me to change the entry link as well because they had like an exporting issue or something. Thanks so much, everyone else was so... Yeah, dude, like the entries are crazy, but like You take credit for your shit as well, yeah? Okay. Yeah, Turtle, I do remember that you asked me to like change a link or something maybe? Was that you? I think it was. Let me check. I'm kind of like a boomer, so my memory's ass. Let's see. Turtle. Feel the flowers. Turtle Crossing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, I got the right video, so it's all good. Just wanted to make sure everything was okay. Perfect. Am I even 30? No, I am not 30. I am I'm 25. But it's just like, I don't know, I feel like my brain is already frying, which is a very bad news given the fact that I'm only 25. Yeah. So it's like, damn. I gotta do the Nintendo DS kind of professor thing kind of practice, huh? 25 gang, hell yeah, dude. It's you know what? I think it's a good age. 25 is good, but afterwards, I don't know how it's gonna be. Yeah. Okay. Where are we at? Turtle Crossing. Hell yeah, dude. Let's check it out. Ooh. The piano tone is great. Ooh. That guitar is really nice. Ooh.
I wish it was not the only hope that I could chase. Engraved future cravings.
That's so nice.
A glimpse of idolizing. So tell me why. The gentle bones of your
The guitar in the back.
morning guide. Have expectations set that I need you for healing. The mist of sun is now the breeze of your existence. Was it all my fault that it's all for naught? The fear is such that
Nice
I'd
break.
much rather
Oh, the
forget.
piano.
Thinking a smile that I performed without an end. The gentle touch that I'd much rather
Oh.
knit.
Dude.
Feeling that I could give as much as I pretend.
That's gorgeous.
Engraved in memories fading. Tired of reminiscing.
Ooh, okay. Ooh. These drums are nasty. Of course, it had to happen. Dude! Ah. That's crazy. Like the mix back into this super soft piano texture. That's wonderful. Okay. I'm gonna try to take this into order. First of all, vocals, right? The vocals feel very raw in a great way because it fits that sort of style super fucking well. You got like, you know, you kind of rock vibe and shit. So I don't think processing the vocals too much would benefit you at all. So it's really nice to have like sort of raw emotion come out from your voice. Really fucking clean shit. I love that. And then like the piano you use has such a soft tone to it. What kind of piano is that? The back is so soft. Pretty sure it's not even a felt piano, or is it? Maybe it is, but you don't really hear your hammers at all. Woodchester piano. It's really a wonderful sound, dude. You should keep using that because it's really great. And then when your guitar comes in a bit later, what a nice tone it has. Kind of pan a tiny bit to the right. It's so good. And the drums are so well mixed, you know, very a bit forward, but not like crushing anything else. It's like they're clear as hell, pristine. I love that shit. And then at like 30 seconds, there's like this sort of guitar, what's it called, lick, riff, whatever. I don't know what's it called, but
Engraved in future craving.
it's such a, like a nice rhythmic addition because it's like kind of playing around the drums, but also like having its own melodic thing happening. It's such a nice thing. What was it? I think it was around here. Just piano. What a nice progression. Try to focus just on the piano.
That I'd much rather forget. Thinking a smile that I performed without an end.
So pretty. And the bass tone on there, you know, very clear but still a bit round, warm. It's like, the mix of that is so fucking good, dude. I love that shit. And then on top of that, right after this, you add these kind of like panned, delayed guitar kind of arps or whatever.
This gentle touch that I'd much rather omit.
It's beautiful.
Assuming that I could give as much as I pretend.
I think we gotta mention two other things at least before we go into the next one. The drums. The drums in here are fucking bonkers. Hear that shit? And the solo, of course. That's the second thing. I'm just gonna limit me. What a great way to add your track. You know, you finish just with the piano and the guitar. And you know what? I'm gonna note this Woodchester piano because I kind of want to check if I could use it at some point. It's really, really gorgeous. Great shit, dude. That was really beautiful. I think my favorite part is still like the what's it called? The pan guitar. Just because I'm a sucker for that kind of layering, you know, that thing that happens right here. It's so playful, and the texture of it is just like, delicious. Yum yum in my tongue. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the next one. Next one is Toby. Toby, who's in chat, who's been in chat this entire time. So that's gonna be fun. Yum yum guitar. Hell yeah, dude. I'm here for the plugin suggestion. Dude, the Woodchester piano? Tasty. Very tasty. I'm absolutely shitting myself. Nah, you're gonna be fine, I'm sure. You're gonna be just fine, my dude. Read the description? Okay. Let's see. Enable caption for lyrics. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Go all out with critique, please. I joined the contest to improve. Ooh. Okay, sounds good. It is 4 a.m. and I noticed that I made a really stupid mistake, uploaded the wrong mix to YouTube. Oh, okay, so it's the wrong mix. You know, this is the kind of person who's going to say that and then they're going to pull out a banger, I'm pretty sure. But if you want like proper critique, I will do my best to like tell you what I think could be improved. Okay, let's check it out. Nice little beginning there. Ooh, chops are nice.
Yeah. I won't fall under pressure to
Hey,
come
yo.
back into the fold. Hold you in my arms to feel the warmth among us in the
Excuse me?
cold. We tell ourselves it's hero when it's not even our fault. Yet take these faults and increase them like there's no way to be healed. I'm still stays. And pretty soon I can't walk, my body it craves. The times we used to talk, I say I'm okay, do I want to be safe? Then the bodies come to shock. Where's my day to be eaten
This
away?
hits,
What are
dude.
you still block?
I've memorized, analyzed, but has yet to be.
Ooh. nice choice there.
A simple fault that I've told myself to erase. I wish it was not
there.
the only hope that I could chase.
That piano is great.
Engraved in future cravings.
This is really cool, dude.
A glimpse of idealizing. So tell me why
Ooh.
the gentle voice of you caress my soul till morning light. Have expectations set that I need you for healing. And this is all is now the breeze of your
That was really clean.
was it all my fault? It's all for now. The fear is such that I'd much rather forget.
Nice transition there.
Faking the smile that I've performed without an end. This gentle touch that I'd much rather omit. Assuming that I could give as much as I pretend.
The way you play. Ooh, that was, I'm noting that. Fuck it. That was fucking gorgeous, dude. Okay, what can I start with? Let me think. I only recorded the vocals 2 hours before the deadline. He's one of them. I told you he's one of them. I swear to God. These motherfuckers. I'm gonna punch you. Anyways. Also was fighting the Pope. Well, there you go. You deserve to be beat up by the Pope. I swear to God. Still beating myself up over submitting such a rushed project, but I'm glad you. Yeah, no, dude, you did great. First of all, if you managed to record these vocals 2 hours before the deadline, you're just fine. Don't worry about it. Let me try to figure out some stuff. Obviously, you know, one thing I will have trouble giving you feedback on right now, because I think it's like hard to decipher properly, is going to be the lyrics side of thing, right? Just because it takes a bit more time to delve into it and actually, you know, work around, I don't know, rhymes, rhythm, references, shit like that. But when it comes to the mix felt really good. You got some really, really cool chops happening in various places. I really like the fact that, you know, after your whole rap section, you used the, was it the verse or the chorus of the original? Let's see that.
Analyze what has yet to be.
You're using the verse as the sort of like melodic hook, right? That kind of brings like more melodic and harmonic aspect to the track after you do like the more rhythmic based rap part. So that's like a really nice progression. You also have like, and generally speaking, a very nice progression in the track. Like it goes super hard here,
Was it all
and it goes soft.
the fear is such that
That's a really nice transition you did, especially with the little piano bits on top, you know, kind of glitchy and shit like that. There's a lot of really, really good piano in there, actually. If you listen carefully, like the piano,
have expectations set that I need you for healing. And this is all is now.
the chops here are great, and the piano as well.
Was it all
You hear like all the little glitches into the piano?
existence? Was it all my fault? It's all for now.
Yeah, I love the piano in there. Let me see. I think when it comes to the whole rap part, the flow that you have feels just right. There's nothing wrong at all with that. So I think you could 100% keep that as it is. Maybe change the mix a tiny bit, but that's probably because you recorded that like in a rush, like last hour.
Yeah, take these faults and crease them like there's no way to be healed. I'm still stays, and pretty soon I can't walk, my body it craves. The times we used to
I think
talk,
basically
I say
you have an instrumental mix that feels very close, right? Not very distant at all. So it feels like the vocals are maybe not intimate enough, if that makes sense. So having this sort of like closer feel could be great. I've only recently started mixing vocals. Yeah, honestly, for a start, when it comes to vocal mixing, you're doing just fine. It's just this kind of thing where you kind of want to have vocals that are coherent with your instrumentals in a lot of the cases. There's always like exceptions to that rule and stuff, but it's always nice to kind of like conjugate both, if that makes sense. You know, kind of like have them blend well in terms of space. again, you know, there's a lot of exceptions to that. But if you're starting out, it's good to like have this sort of coherence between both. When it comes to what was it? I think the whole sound design as a whole was like really good. You know, all the like bass choices, the piano was great, the chops were great, the drums were also great. There's just this one bit that I think was maybe a bit off in terms of sound choice. It's this sort of like rave lead kind of thing. The melody is great, it's just like the sound texture, like the sound choice that I think could be a bit more coherent with the instrumental itself.
So tell me why the gentle voice of you caress
Where is
my
it?
soul till morning. I have expectations set that I need you for healing. And this is all
Oh, where is it?
the praise of your
Did I like gaslight myself or something?
the gentle voice of you caress my soul.
Woo, woo, woo. You know, this kind of thing that does that. I don't know where it is exactly. It's around here.
The gentle voice of you caress my soul till morning.
I don't know if you heard that, but it feels like the sound. Are these strings or something? I'm not sure what to call it, but the sound kind of like pops out of the mix for me. So it feels like it's a bit outside of the general soundscape that you chose. But other than that, like the mix is good, sound design is good, the rap, poggers, the flow of it, fucking great. I'll have to check the lyrics, but that is not really something I can give you a proper feedback on right away. You said like you had a friend help you out with that, but I'll be very, very happy to have a proper look at that. And I'll make sure, you know, to go through everything again, like leave a little comment and stuff. Feel free to reply to that if you want like detailed feedback and shit. I'll try to spend some time doing that. But yeah, no, overall it's a banger, dude. The whole rap section, I was like, shit, this dude got it. Hell yeah. Beautiful shit. But yeah, apart from these little things, I think you're good to go, you know? No, you did great. The fact you like finished that 2 hours before the actual fucking deadline is insane. Good on you for fighting the Pope. Good shit, dude. Oh my god. It keeps coming. And see, again, dude was nervous, but he delivered the fucking punch in the face rap performance. Good shit. Yeah, you can be proud of yourself. We're up to the two last ones. So we have Midnight Crescent, and then this is Hope. Okay. Perfect. Let's check it out. I don't know how to mix, so any critique is welcome. Okay, sounds good. Let's check it out. I really like that synth already. This is great. Really like intimate drums. They're really close. The drums feel really good. No melody switch with the piano as well. Oh, interesting.
I've memorized, analyzed, but has yet to be
Very close, very intimate.
lost in the fabric of the arms that I can't see.
Nice little chord progression change there as well with the bass.
Fold that I've told myself to erase.
Ooh,
I wish it was not the
that is sweet.
only hope that I could chase. So tell me why the gentle folds of yours caress my soul till morning.
It's tasty as hell, man.
Have expectations set that I need you for healing.
The rhythm in this there is like,
November's grasp is reaching.
ooh. love how like right this feels, even though it's like very simple arrangement. It just like flows super well. Yeah, the pitching
The fear
progressions.
is such that I'd much rather forget. Faking the smile that I've performed without an end.
Ooh.
This gentle touch that I'd much rather omit. Assuming that I could give as much as I
No, it's okay, dude. Don't worry about it.
Engraved in future
Ooh.
cravings.
Nice. That's a good switch.
A glimpse of idealizing. Engraved in memories fading.
That's really good. The bass you use as well.
Reminiscing. So tell me why the gentle folds of yours caress my soul till morning. I have expectations set that I need you for healing. The mist of song is now the breeze of your
That's really good.
existence. Was it all
What?
my fault that it's all for naught?
That's beautiful. I love that extra melody there. No way! Hell yeah, man! A little like kind of drunk rhythm. I don't know how it's called. You know, kind of like slightly a tiny bit offbeat with the guitar. Hell yeah, dude. I think what makes this entry great is like the management of rhythm. Like all the drums that you made were like really fucking cool and like super fitting to the arrangement. It's funny because like in the end you didn't change a huge amount of the samples. Like the sound textures are gonna sound pretty similar as they are, but you're gonna do like so much rhythm switch around it that it's gonna sound different because of that, and that's fucking cool, dude. Yeah, that's the thing. 90% stems, exactly. So it's like you manage to play around the existing sounds to really make your own feel when it comes to like the rhythm. There's like a lot of cool shit happening in there. Let me see. Let's start by the start. This synth right there, I'm addicted to that shit. I don't know what it is, but it just feels so nice. Where does it come from? The sound of it is perfect. It's mine? But like, you changed it, right? Oh, maybe it's that part? I can't remember. No? Where did I use that? I can't even remember, dude. Damn, I'm stupid. Anyways, okay, let's not talk about that. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh, fuck, dude. I'm so fucking stupid. No. That's fucking embarrassing. Anyways, let's not talk about it.
I've memorized, analyzed, but has yet to be.
Really, I like how you made the arrangement feel like very simple, close, and intimate. Like you don't need to make it super complex for it to be really interesting. And here, like you're going back to like stripping down the arrangement instead of like putting more. And I feel like that's an underrated thing to do. It's really cool. Because you also add like
of the arms that I can't see.
a lot of cool percussions in there right afterwards.
A simple fold that I've told.
See the percussion
I
in the
wish
back?
it was not the only hope that I could chase.
Really cool little percussion there.
So tell me why the gentle folds of
Yeah,
your
the work on the rhythm is like really fucking cool in there.
caress my soul till morning.
And in the mix, it's still very consistent because like you're keeping things close, intimate. So it's not like you're going to do like your snare with a shit ton of reverb or anything like that. It's still like very consistent, very tight.
Have expectations set that I need you for healing.
Oh yeah, don't worry about that. The harmonies clash a little on the bass because you didn't really change the piano chords basically. One tip that I have for that, if you're ever interested, is like I'm gonna EQ out a part of the bass from like whatever sample I'm using, so that way I can implement my own kind of bass progression without it like clashing too much. I do that quite often, and it's a pretty fun exercise to do because you can kind of like modify your way into, you know, changing the chord progression. But yeah, that works pretty well in general. What was there? Yeah, there was like really cool use of reverse piano at some point, like around here. Hear that? It's very delicate, but what a nice addition. You know, very, very subtle, but again, it gives a lot of character to your arrangement, which is great. You do also that same thing with reverse piano around here. Hear carefully. It's really far.
Faking the smile that I've performed without an end. This gentle
See, it's so subtle, but what a beautiful addition as well. You know, it's like beauty and small details. I love that shit. What is there as well? Oh yeah, the kind of pitch that you add onto your drums at some point. You know, kind of frequency pitch. I think it's a bit earlier actually, around here. Adding highs and then reducing it again. It's such a fun thing to do. I love that shit. Like a dynamic EQ or whatever. How did you pick? Oh, I was like paying attention to like that because I thought he would put some details there, and he did. That's why I was like, oh yeah, I'm glad he did put extra things here. But it's really hard in general because I can't pay attention like that carefully most of the time. Like when a track gets really busy and stuff, it's impossible. But when it's quiet like that, I feel like it's not too hard. What was it? I talked about the reverse. What else? Oh. Yeah, the EQ switch of the drums, like how much you allow your drums to pop out in the mix, is really nice as well, because it's never too much or not enough. It always feels really right, and it adds to your progression as well. Like very full, and then back into quiet. See? Kind of like stripping down again, and doing like slight pitching. It's so fun. I love the way you manage your drums, dude. It's really fucking cool. Oh, one last thing I would like to mention. The piano melody that you add at some point around here. That shit is gorgeous.
So till morning I have expectations.
Wait, where is it?
I need you for healing. The mist of song is now the breeze of your existence. Was it all my fault that it's all for naught?
But I think it was really smart for you to use a different kind of piano texture. You know, it feels like more clear rather than like the softer version of things. And it's fine. I feel like this is actually a great choice here, because you get to like have a very distinct sound that's going to pop out of your mix. It almost feels like a synth, you know? It's such a nice way to pop out of your mix. While there's still like piano playing a bit more on the left. Right? I really love that added melody to it. You know, again, it's like the way you manage rhythm is great. The mix actually sounds really good as well, so don't worry about it. You're doing great on that end. And I like the way you strip down quite a bit instead of adding too much. That's like a really original take on it, and I think it's an underrated way of also making a track your own. Yeah. And on top of that, yeah, you know, all the little playful things you did around your drums, it was really fucking cool. I felt he's goated. Yeah, Riemann, you know what's up. I use it. Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, honestly, super pretty stuff. I really like the extra melody added and everything, so you did great. Don't worry about it. And also, don't worry about making it like long or short. It doesn't matter. I think Reman actually had like a 6-minute remix for Proxima, 6 or 7, something like that. But he popped off, so the length doesn't matter. You can do like a 2-minute or a 6-minute thing. It's like whatever. I'm not gonna take really care about the duration as long as there's a nice thing. 6.5, yeah, that was it. And the dude still managed to finish first, so you see it's like, dude literally did like Bohemian Rhapsody, you know? Okay, last one. Jeez, we're already at like 101. Damn, it's crazy. I don't even feel that tired. That's fucking great. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go for the last one. Man, I'm also excited for that one because I know these two people. I've worked with Ying in the past. Really cool vocalist. Hope. I haven't heard too much of his music, so that's gonna be really interesting. You're not gonna comment. Oh shit, you're right. Okay, my bad. You're not gonna comment on the 808s. You're actually right. I didn't mention that, and I thought it was really fun, but I didn't go back to it. It was a really fun detail at the end. I can like skip it because I don't know why, but isn't it so fun? Going back into the sort of like trap beat with the guitar and like the, as I was saying, you know, kind of drunken thing. You know, the rhythm is not exactly on the beat, and that's like a really fun way to end the track. Very unexpected as well. Super cool stuff. Go through everything again? Yeah, maybe not. I'll be here for the whole thing for sure, since it's the last one. Hell yeah, dude. It was so last minute. It was really funny, dude. Really fun. I did not expect that. Yeah, this little... Yeah, slurred rhythm, exactly. I love that. 6.5 minutes, it felt like it lasted like less than half. Yes, I agree. It felt really short just because like you immersed our silly asses in that. Great shit. But yeah, Midnight Christian, great job. Okay, down for Hope. Let's go, dude. Oh shit, Wisty hitting us with the raid. Hi Wisty, what's up? What were you up to? Wisty raid, let's go. Welcome. How was your stream? Find the Pope. Oh boy. You guys are actually coming for the last track. Hell yeah. Hello, ready for Simple Folds. Let's go. How was your stream, Wisty? I hope you had a good time. I hope people watching as well. Yeah, you guys are coming at the right time. I'm really excited for that one. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be great. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go for it. No time wasted. We're just gonna go the fuck for it. It was a fun little game. What kind of game? Was it the same thing as last time, where like basically everyone is single because there's not a single woman left on the planet or some shit? I can't remember the exact like story behind that. It's so funny. Incel simulator. anyways. Oh, she was playing this game and I was trying to understand what was going on, and it's like basically from what I understood, it's like the setting is there's not like, I don't know, women are extinct or something like that, and you're trying to save your sister because like she's the last woman existing on the planet or something like that. It looks really funny, so I'm actually curious to check more of that at some point. Yeah, setting is really weird, but 808s for the Raiders. I you know what? Why not? Dude, making some trap out of Simple Folds. Hell yeah. But the game was Lisa. It's a pretty weird game, huh? Yeah, Lisa. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. What was I saying? Oh yeah. You know what? Let's check the last one. We go. It's gorgeous already. Fuck. That snare.
I've memorized, analyzed what has
Ying,
to be.
you absolute fucker.
Lost in the fabric of the arms that I can't see. A simple fault that I've told myself to erase.
To mix on the drums.
I wish it was not the only hope that I could chase.
Ooh.
Engraved in future cravings.
Oh, this is so good.
Of idealizing. So tell me why the gentle folds of yours caress my soul till morning.
She's perfect for this.
Have expectations set that I need you for healing. The mist I've sown is now the breeze of your existence. Was it all my fault? But it's all for naught. The fear is such that I'd much rather forget.
Ooh.
Faking a smile that I've performed without an end. This gentle touch
The glitch
that I'd
transition,
much
hell yeah.
rather omit. Assuming that I could give as much as I pretend. Engraved in memories fading.
Dude.
Tired of reminiscing.
Perfect. That's the shit I want.
November's grasp is reaching. Hold me closer.
I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you. Don't do this to me. That's fucked up. What the fuck, dude? Nah. I'm gonna kill you. Fuck off. That's fucked up. Man.
November's grasp is reaching.
Fucking hate you guys.
Won't you say? Won't you say?
Okay, hear me out. I wrote down, when you did that shit, I literally wrote on my notebook, fucked up. That's what you did to my shit. My brain is gone. Fuck off. Yeah. My god. I literally got rickrolled by my own fucking track. That's like fucked up. Okay, where do I start? Where do I start with like proper feedback? Oh. I'm gonna punch you guys. How the fuck can I go into this? Anyways. If we start with the very basic, obvious shit, Ying's vocals, gorgeous, super warm, super flowy, super like soft and like sits on the mix just perfectly on there. The performance is like a big ass hug, right? And a good one, a really good one that I want more of. Anyways, yeah, if we talk about the mix as well, the whole mix super clear. Every single bit is like so pristine. You can hear like every glitchy transition and shit like that. Like I don't know who took care of the mix. Is it Hope or is it someone else? I don't know. Well, it's probably Hope because like there's no credits, so it's very likely just you on the vocals and him on the instrumental and mix. Yeah, everything is so pretty. It's like you took Simple Folds and made it like kind of in a similar-ish style, but that feels more soft, more acoustic, more comforting, if that makes sense. You know? I think that's because of your vocals and his arrangement style, as well as the tone of each instrument. When you hear like the piano and shit, first of all, that sort of synth thing, gorgeous. I love this. Yeah, Hope mixed. Okay. Drums, extremely clear, super fucking fun. Nice rhythm to that. They have like super warm but clear vocals that sit super nicely into the guitar.
Lost in the fabric of the arms that I can't
Harmonies, really nice support. Nothing to say on that. It's like super clean.
see.
And then the drums come in, I think.
A simple fault that I've told myself to erase.
I don't know what kind of drums Hope used, but like they're so fucking clean. Hope described as being recreation from memory. Ooh, that's really interesting. I'll have to like poke his brain about it because that dude is crazy. I really want to like learn a bit more about the process.
I wish it was not
You know how fucking clear the drums are? Like the mix is like,
the only hope that I could chase.
the bass tone as well. You would almost not notice it. And it's not because it's hidden behind anything. It's just because it's so well blended into the mix that you don't even realize it's there, even though it does have a big impact. The glitch parts, like that, again, super clear. There's like a shit ton of things like this that happen.
In future cravings.
The harmonies in there, did you sing the harmonies or did Hope sing them? Because I'm not even sure at this point. Okay, that makes sense. That's why I was like, shit. Because that sounds like someone else on top of that. That is really fucking... Well, drop my pen. Anyways, that is really fucking cool. And then instead of going for like that super aggressive thing, you just keep going into like the bass direction and go for like this really soft drop. Kind of like... Oh, yeah, the glitch is always super neat.
Idealizing. So tell me why.
See, super soft.
The gentle fault of yours caress my soul till morning.
I love how the piano feels like it's played in a small room rather than like extremely intimate. There's like a tiny bit of space that is taken by the piano, right? Really soft stuff. I love that shit. Ying and Hope combo is so insane. 100%. I wish I was able to mix that well, to be honest. What was it? Oh yeah, I think later on there's like these sort of guitar arps that come in.
Have expectations set that I need you for healing. The mist of songs.
Where is it?
The breeze of your existence. Was it all my fault?
Oh, here. You can hear them like a bit on the right.
Was it all my fault? But it's all for naught.
Like that little muted guitar arp, super pretty as well. I love that shit. What can I talk of as well? I took notes. I can't even reread myself because I was fucking mauling.
Forget.
Little birds in there.
I've performed without an end.
Ambient noises to kind of add on top of that, like super acoustic, soft, comforting stuff. Don't mind me. I am 100% mauling like a dumbass right now. You don't even know. Man, I knew that shit would be good. Anyways, super glitchy parts that come in right afterwards, but that add a lot in terms of like playfulness. It's like really rhythmically super interesting. It's kind of like
This gentle touch that I'd much rather omit.
it's like
Assuming that
it adds so much more complexity to the rhythm and stuff like that. I want to learn to do shit like this. I'm gonna fucking poke at Hope, poke at his ribs, butter the shit out of him.
I could give as much as I could
It's so
take.
fun. Exactly, such a clever use of silence. Exactly. So, but it's done like on a very small portion rather than like right before a drop, for example. Because like before the drop, that's like it's a relatively common thing to do, but if it's well done, it has like a super nice impact. But then done on like a very quiet portion to begin with, it adds even more playfulness to rhythm, and it's not necessarily gonna make your thing like not coherent or anything like that. It's just gonna add more to the complexity of the track. Yeah. I think there's like this big silence moment right here, a bit later, before the drop-ish. And it's nothing, straight up nothing, for like 1 second. I love that. And of course, at 2 minutes, fucked up. That is fucked up. Right there. That part gave me chills. Because, you know, as much as I think the reference part is really fun and fucked up, don't get me wrong, it's the way you sing it. It's like so fucking soft. I love that. It's beautiful. I'm gonna kick you in the ass. That's not fair. All the like little playful fingers and with the piano going on in the back. Oh my god. A little silence again. Yeah, the kick is really clean. And again. That's gorgeous. I know we basically listened to the whole thing again, but like the whole thing was fucking gorgeous. Again, I took a whole page of notes and shit, but hey, don't worry about it. That's fucked up. So yeah, Ying and Hope, absolutely gorgeous work. Both of you are 100% deserving of the praise we're getting in chat and shit. Nah, for real. Like, you guys are something else. This rendition is like, whoa. Damn. And it's like, you know, finishing watching all of the entries with everyone on a note like this, it's like, it kind of hits me hard in a way. It's like, shit. It's not like I've been trying to avoid anything that was like bad or anything. It's more like I wasn't able to find anything I genuinely disliked. Like, everyone had something interesting to show, and I did not feel bored at any point because everything felt personal and different. And finishing on this, I was like, such a nice, super comforting arrangement. It's just like, what a beautiful way to end this. Hell yeah. Thank you for listening and hosting the contest. I've been working through the playlist. Yeah, dude, there's so much good shit in there. It's absolutely insane. Man, I really, really want to go back to everything, which I will do. I'll do my best to, like, you know, again, leave a little comment and you can, like, reply to that if you want, like, more in-depth feedback and stuff. But yeah, no, thank you everyone for participating in the first place. Everyone in this chat, everyone, like, who participated, and everyone just watching for the fun of it. Thank you so much. It's fucking crazy. Man. You're all so fucking crazy. The simple fools with friends we... Exactly. I sadly wasn't able to join for all of the stream, but it was so nice to hear everyone's remixes and covers. Oh, we went through your entry as well, so I'm gonna post a VOD and you can check that out whenever you feel like it, if you feel like it. These contests bring so much talented people out of... Yeah. It makes me really happy because, okay, do you see people like Hope here, right? Dude has like 5 subs. For the quality of work that he does, this is insane to me. Like, how the fuck? You could like play this anywhere and people would love it. Dude just needs like a little visibility push and stuff. And I know, like, on my end, I don't have like that much of an audience, which is perfectly fine. But if I can give, you know, even just a little push and stuff, I would be very happy to do so. Yeah. Nah, you guys are like thanking me and shit, but no, you guys are responsible for this. Like, trusting the track enough to have fun with it, and trusting the event that, you know, it doesn't really matter if you win or not, but you're just like trying to better yourselves. Because it's obvious people are not looking into like going hard into the competition just to win. Like, they're all working hard to be better in the first place. there's so many people who were like, oh yeah, I didn't try this before, or it was a nice challenge in like this limit of time and shit like that. So no, that was fucking great. It makes me wish I were in the Proxima contest. Yeah, there's always next time, you know. I really want to organize more. I don't know for which songs. I have a lot planned for the future, like a lot of originals, a lot of shit I wanna share with you guys. Maybe, you know what? Huh. Maybe I can do something. Maybe I can do like a tiny little teasing or something. You know what? I'm gonna do that real quick. It's gonna be a tiny little tease, cause whatever. Let me see if I can find it. It's don't get your hopes up or anything. It's not gonna be a teaser. It's not gonna be audio. But it might be interesting to you guys. I'm not too sure. Some of you guys have probably seen the thing already, but let's share that. How do you put like an extra picture thing? Okay, let me try to have fun with my OBS. Wait, what's the name of the image? Okay, I'll try to figure it out. Image. Okay. And now it's like, do you guys see 8376? Sorry, it's gonna take me a moment. Oh, it should be this one. Okay. Well, oh wait, it's a bit big. Jesus. Yow. Yow. Okay, it's a bit of a shitty spoil, but What do you think? What do you think this could be? What do you think this could be? I sure wonder. I sure wonder what could this announce. I sure wonder. Well. It's there. It's there. Zoom. And it's gone. And it's back. And it's gone. Well, there you go. There you go. That's pretty much it. I will have this released next month. February. Yeah. Piano giveaway. I wish I was that rich. I wish I was that rich, dude. But yeah, hopefully you guys are gonna enjoy this. It's a bit more than just an MV as well, because like there's more behind the project and stuff. So hopefully you guys are gonna enjoy that. I have no clue how it's gonna work. I'm still kind of figuring out the release details and stuff. But yeah, hopefully you'll like it. I'm really excited to share that. Freyref? What's up with Freyref? Complex keys. Imagine what if I sampled my piano. Wait, you know what? I'm gonna play this in the back while we discuss things a bit. There you go. This reminds me of that Frenchman piano cheering stock image. Is that a thing? There's not a bad Pretty Pattern song. It's really sweet of you. I appreciate it. But I've done a lot of bad shit. It's just that I don't show you guys. Just think of it as like I throw away 70 to 80% of what I do. Like if you saw my folder, it's full of like hundreds of projects that I never finish because they're ass. So it's just like, you know, kind of try to pick things that kind of work out. Really like also of you. Oh, my early stuff as well. Damn. It's always surprising for me when people like actually enjoy that, because I'm like, you know, it kind of sounds off. It's not great. By the way, since we're at it, you're not ready for my Adorax remix. I'm excited to see that. I'm really excited to see that. What brand is your headphones? It's Bayer Dynamics 770 DT. Yeah. There's just bangers catching dust. Yeah, there's a lot of bangers catching dust. I particularly love your song Von still. Thank you. I had a lot of fun making that one. It's funny because I feel like I would like to rearrange it a bit someday, but it's a very, very nice memory. Yeah. Should I spoil this? Should I spoil this? No, I won't. You already got your spoil. Serenity is really beautiful. Thank you. I actually had a lot of fun, like, playing Serenity. I don't know why it came there. Oh, yeah. Basically, back then, a friend of mine who's now my flatmate took this really, really wonderful picture of, like, a landscape. I was like, oh, shit. It's, like, really inspiring, and it kind of started Serenity over that. Your mic looks really convenient. What brand is it? It's a Rode M5. It comes by pairs, and it's usually designed to like record instruments like pianos. So it's not like your... See, it's like a little... something like that. It is very convenient, because it's like small and stuff, and it's like on an arm and thing, so very practical. You're going through my whole discography? I appreciate it. Just know, like, the older stuff, I'm kind of like, I don't like it too much anymore, but hey. I still want to get in a Spleen Pop remix. Well, if you feel like doing it, I would be very, very happy to, like, take your stuff. Seems like you've been inspired by so many images, drawings. Yeah, I think I'm a pretty visual person overall when it comes to that sort of thing, so seeing a visual that inspires, like, a mood, a story, interesting characters. I kind of want to do something about it and not let it just be an image, if that makes sense. Yeah. And there's so much things that are inspiring in that way. Art is one of them, pictures are another. Could be anything, really. One of your beat tapes came into recommended on YouTube. Oh, Hypnosis. Well, you know, I already spoke of it on another stream, so I don't mind saying that now. But basically, I'm doing something specific with that track. It's that I'm currently... It's going to take a long time, so don't get your hopes up. It's going to take probably a bunch of years. But I'm trying to make my own game, and Hypnosis is one of the tracks in there. Yeah. Not just from Tayu, but your flatmate? Yeah, the dude is fucking insane. He does, like, absolutely amazing pictures. Wait, I'm gonna shill him real quick, because, like, he deserves the love. Dude is, like, really, really fucking good at what he does. I'm just gonna send you the link to his stuff. Dude literally worked with crazy people, does absolutely wonderful photography work. So yeah, if you feel like checking his stuff, it's right there. Oh, Hope is in the chat. Yo, Hope, your shit is fucking wonderful, dude. You can... I'm probably, like, not gonna do the other, like, reaction again, because, like, it would be not kind of disgenuine, but you could check, like, the VOD when it comes out. I was pretty floored, so I think you're gonna be happy with the reaction. Yeah. Let's see. I think a fun contest would be picking your least favorite song you published and letting us fix it. Oh, that would be funny. Maybe, like, not as much of a big event, but maybe, like, a 1-minute remix thing. That would be funny. Yeah. I think I've seen their stuff. Yeah, I tried to, like, retweet his stuff, because he's just, like, so good at it. Very, very inspiring pictures. Fix patterns, old content. Hell yeah, dude. I could try. I kind of like this format of like remix contests because it's still manageable given the size. You know, 100 entries. It's a couple streams, but I can still manage to like get everything checked out and like analyzed on surface level. Yeah. No, dude. Like your shit is wonderful. Like Hope. You crazy motherfucker. Do you mind me asking the origin of your name, Pretty Patterns? It's related to the game I'm making actually, because the idea of the game came before my actual name. And basically, there's this kind of thing, this concept in the game where you can like, how would I say that? Edit and remove memories from people. And the way they do that is like recognizing certain like patterns of memories. So that's how they manage to like edit that, extract it, kind of keep it somewhere. Yeah, it comes from that specific concept. Yeah, it kind of like goes a bit more into detail inside the game, so there's way more explanation, but yeah, that's where it comes from. Yeah. Now it's just patterns. I just thought the pretty thing was a bit too much for a name. Just thought patterns is short, it's nice. Yeah, so there's not much explanation to that. Musical patterns? There's that reason as well. Because the kind of music that I do tends to be, how would I say that? A bit repetitive in a way. Like I use a lot of, well, patterns. I like kind of structure them in different ways to kind of, yeah, make my music. So it just felt like a normal name to take, because I knew the game wouldn't be out for like a very long time, and I was like, what kind of name could be nice? This is that. There's not much to it apart from the game thing. Yeah. Yeah. Man, listening to like the track in the back is so nice. Joli motif in French. It's so funny. While we are here, I am not like specifically super tired, so I can do two different things. I'm probably gonna end the stream relatively soon in any case and like start judging shit. But in the meantime, if you guys have like any question you would like to ask about the contest, the judging process, whatever I'm doing at the moment, or like other things from past works, I would be happy to reply to that right now. You have a... Oh, I just bought it, but I haven't received it yet. But I'm really excited to try it out. Have you considered Mr. Patches? Nah. But it would be pretty funny though. Pretty Patterns, the game? The game is actually gonna call Von. Yeah, Von, which means hope in Icelandic. You listen to Joko? Yeah, Joko is a fucking fantastic band. I actually discovered them watching the what's his name? Junji Ito shorts. You know, there's like anime adapted from his like actual illustrations, and the ending from that is a Joko track. I think it's like a parallel universe, I think. Yeah. It is a reference to Zankyu no Terror. I absolutely love the track in that anime. Absolutely gorgeous. It all comes back around. Yeah. You guys are starting to get the link between everything. That's good. It's a revelation, revelatory for you. What does Alt von Realis means? Oh, I sure wonder. That is something I can't reply right now, because it will be something that will probably be explained in the game, and I don't want to like ruin the surprise if you ever play it. Yeah, all the soundtrack in Zankyu no Terror is wonderful. Yes, yeah, they do be repeating that in the song. You can kind of like, if you're good at languages, you can maybe catch some specific things from it, but I'm not going to give more hints than that. Would you mind me playing it on stream if it gets released? No, absolutely not. I would be happy if like people wanted to play it on stream. I really want to make the game free if possible. So that's why it's taking a while to do that. I'm, kind of using my own money to fund the team that's working on that, and we're not a big team at all. So I'm trying to, throw money bit by bit and whatnot. So it's gonna take a while, but I would be very happy to provide the game for free, and maybe just like have the soundtrack in like a physical edition or something like that I could sell to kind of, you know, make a bit of money off of that. But I really want the game to be free if possible. Yeah. One is by far my favorite song. Thank you. I don't want to take all the credit for that. A friend that I had back then called Raven managed the whole top line aspect of things. She did a great job with that. Harmonies as well. Really, really great vocal arranger. She's a really cool vocalist as well. So yeah, great job on her end. And Emmy took care of the lyrics on that one. She's a really, really fucking great lyricist. Am I looking for additional staff for like the game? No, not really. I'm just like, all the roles I can think of right now are taken, and I don't really want to add in people. Maybe I will in the future, but for now, I don't really need anyone. But I will make sure to let people know on Twitter or anything if I ever am looking for people to help out. Oh yeah? I'm not sure what she's up to nowadays. I don't think she's been uploading too much, but yeah, her stuff is great. What's your personal favorite song you have made so far, including your comms? That's a good question. I think it depends for what. For the lyrics, I would say Proxima. For the meaning, I would say Birds of Time. And for just the melodic aspect of things, I would say Spleen Pop. Yeah, it's hard to like have one specific favorite in everything. Yeah, there are pretty, like, tracks that are pretty close to me. I try to make them as personal as possible, even if, you know, the lyrics can get kind of vague at times. Yeah, End of a Life is such a vibe. Thank you. It's funny because End of a Life has a bit of a not weird story. It's just like unusual, I guess. It's basically a whole beat thing that I made years ago, before End of a Life was released, and before I ever even knew about Cali. But at some point, I just made it, and I was like, oh shit, I really want to keep this for something important, right? So I kept, like, you know, trying to reach out to people, trying to be like, hey, do you want to do something with that? And I never could find really the right person for that. And when Cali reached out, I was like, oh shit, this could actually be a really good, like, track that would match what she's hoping for. So I just sent her and was like, hey, do you think you could use that? And she liked it enough to go for it, which I'm really, really grateful for. The work she did on that is fucking crazy. And it made me really happy that she made the track, like, very, very personal to herself. Because it also matched the energy that I wanted to give the track to begin with. Yeah, I got very lucky that someone like her would, you know, want to put so much effort into that sort of track. Yeah. Mori's your favorite VTuber? She's great. She's fucking great. Very, very sweet and hardworking person. Yeah, very, very passionate about music as well. I can show you guys something funny if you want. Let me see if I still have it. It's basically, you know, a long time ago, I was also trying to... I was trying to find, like, good melody ideas. Is it gonna be this? Let me try and figure it out. I have no clue where it is exactly, but I'll figure it out. Sorry if it's taking me a little moment. But I think it could be fun to show. Or maybe this one, actually. Okay. Yeah, Kylie's great. I'd give so much to like meet her in a more professional way. Um, I guess like you might be surprised. Like most people who are doing stuff at a bigger scale or anything, they're like really. Of course, they're really interesting to talk to because like generally speaking, they have like a specific talent or thing they're really good at, which you can learn a lot from. But in the end, they're like everyone else. You can find like extremely interesting and passionate people like right next to you without even like noticing it just because they don't necessarily have that visibility. But if you like try to look a bit into things, even in the whole list of people in that fucking playlist, like I could pretty sure I can find like dozens of people who can teach me just as much. Keep making stuff to meet your idols. I have a bit of a hot take on that. I don't think this is necessarily a super healthy way. Maybe if you want to start out that way to be like, oh yeah, I'm motivated because I kind of want to, you know, do that. It's like, sure, why not? But if it's like your main and only motivation, then I don't think it's worth it. I want to make music with you someday. That'll be my goal before 2023 ends. Shit. I remember your entry, dude. That was fucking crazy. If we ever get a chance to do that, like work on a project together, that would be really fun. I think for 2023, I don't want to be a bitch about it. I literally have way too much work at the moment, and I'm like refusing a lot of stuff. But if it ever happens, just know I would be very happy about it. Yeah, yeah, it's a bonus. Okay, yeah, that's a good mindset. I like that. Yeah, make it for you too, exactly. I want to work with literally everyone who was there. I mean, dude, you can always like reach out and figure out if people want to do that. Yeah. That's the good thing about this whole contest thing, right? It's that like people are accessible most of the time. Instead of like trying to reach out to these people who are already really further in the game, it's nice to be able to like contact people who, you know, are still trying to figure things out, even if they're really good, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I come to learn that you should create yourself first and foremost. Anyone else that comes along for the ride is a really big nice to have. Exactly. Exactly. If you want like a little tip to if you want to like ask people to collab and shit, it's really good to have like your own stuff displayed somewhere if you want to do that. And you can always like share that in like the Discord or whatever. And people can check it out and you know if they want to work with you, I'm sure they'll reach out as well. Yeah, yeah, you guys get me. I've reached out with Mugi and Starstruck already. Hell yeah. Yo, Mugi is fucking cracked. I'm really glad that she's been picking up singing more. Because she wanted like to do that for a little while. I think she's been saying she wanted to like do an EP or something. Yeah, that's really rad. Unrelated question, what happened to some guy? Little change of identity. I used to call myself that because I didn't really care too much about music. I was just doing things because, you know, I was having fun with it, but it was not something I was passionate about. But when I went to, you know, the whole commission thing, the getting to do more original songs and stuff, I was like, shit, I actually really, really like this. So I wanted to, you know, switch things up. My style hasn't exactly solidified 100%. That's fine. You can always like take time to work on your own thing first and then like start reaching out to people. That's okay. I need to be good before I ask for collabs. I would say yes and no. It's very important that you provide something to the other, but you don't need to be amazing at things. Yeah. Your music was part of the reason I wanted to start producing more. Dude, okay, so just know the cycle continues. Because hearing your shit, I'm like, I wanna try more things. I wanna play guitar. I wanna learn more about mixing as well, because it was fucking pristine as hell, dude. I can learn to get better through them. Yes, that's true. You can get better through collabs as well. It's just like important that you don't come with nothing to offer, I guess. Which is not what you're doing, but it's just like sometimes I think people are very eager to work with other people, and that's perfectly fine. I just think it's important to start your own thing, you know, kind of work on your sound, work on stuff like that. Even if it's not perfect, it doesn't matter. But yeah. How do you approach people about collaborating, even if they don't know who you are? One thing that I've been doing for years is reaching out to people that I don't know, but trying to understand that, like, nobody owes you time, and it's perfectly fine for them to not answer you ever, or even be nice to you at any point. But what I've been doing for like the collabs I started with is going into YouTube, type the name of a song you really like, and check all the covers by date of like newest to oldest. You will find some absolute pearls, like gems, that have like, 5-10 views. And these people are usually very passionate and eager to like share their shit. And usually if you are also into that kind of energy, trying to make shit, even if you don't have a lot of visibility, as long as it's like decent, people will be willing to like, have a little chat and stuff. Even if it doesn't lead to a collab or anything, getting to meet new people like this has been really, really beneficial for me. I've met a lot of friends that way, even in the VTuber community. Like one friend was like Ayutaite, who was doing really, really pretty near covers, for example. And I loved his voice a lot. So I just like poked him about it. I was like, hey, dude, like your shit is great. And we just started talking like that. As simple as that. Jacob Collier was my most recent biggest inspo. Yeah. Yeah, dude, like his work is fucking amazing. I'm really glad that, you're being inspired by this guy, because he truly feels like someone who's like extremely passionate about what he does. Yeah, very, very creative soul. And you're my I'm really glad. I'm really glad. Yeah, you can really take it easy. You don't need to do something perfect. You don't need to do something absolutely amazing each time. It doesn't really matter. People who like what you do will just support you no matter what. And the most critical person that will ever exist is yourself. So as long as you're fine with things, then other people will be fine as well. My style currently is a weird mix of rap and rock and pop EDM-ish. Well, that's pretty fucking diverse. Yeah. Do you remember the exact moment you realized music was for you? Let me put this in the back. That's a good question. I think I've had this sort of realization a couple times in my life, actually, but I never had an opportunity to do that for a while because I was like either studying or doing shitty jobs. But there was one thing I was doing in school, which I would not recommend to anyone if you're still going to school. I would skip school a lot and go to my local train station. That, for a very specific reason, there was a piano there, like right in the middle of the train station, right? And I remember just going there, skipping school, and just going straight there to play piano for hours, because I was just not vibing with school at all back then. And sometimes people would start talking to you, and you would meet weird people, wonderful people, crappy people. But then there's this thing that happened a couple times where you would start playing something, and this happened one day where someone like just started singing behind me, and the voice of that person was so beautiful, and I really felt like I was doing something special, I guess. I didn't know that person at all, but we just started like playing and singing together. It was fucking wonderful. And I will definitely remember that for a long time. It just like fills you with this sort of feeling that like, I guess it's like very, very pure joy. That kind of feeling. It's not pride, it's not like anything like that. It's just like, damn, this is such a precious moment. Yeah. France is very different than where I live. In what sense? Yeah, I know it's like kind of cheesy as fuck, but it's one of the moments where I felt like, oh shit, I really want to chase that feeling, Yeah, it sounds very shonen, whatever, but it's cringe. Artists, musicians are cringe. You gotta be a bit cringe when you're a creative person, I guess. Yeah. I would love to jam out with someone like that. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I guess the one thing I've learned from all of these things, you know, like reaching out to people, putting yourself in a position where people can easily access you, like that train station thing. Putting yourself in a position like that to exchange with a lot of people, and people that you want to exchange with, is extremely beneficial. Even if it's scary, even if like you get people, you know, weirdos or shit like that, you learn to distinguish people at some point and be like, oh, okay, I really want to work with this person, or oh no, this person is not worth my time. Yeah. Be cringe, be free. Exactly, you know what's up. Kids that are out of school are hunted down? What country do you live in? Jesus. Is that like America or something? Sorry, Americans. I remember talking to, who was it? I can't remember who it was. But they were telling me like how some people, like police officers will like arrest kids that were out of school during school time and like bring them back to school or shit like that. That's fucking wild, dude. Truancy. Huh. America. Yeah. Yo, Toki, what's up? Yeah, I actually finished. I'm just like chatting with people right now, you know, doing a little Q&A-ish, I guess. Yeah. It's actually really comfortable. I didn't think I would be doing that, but I'm enjoying myself. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you guys that thing related to End of a Life. Let me try to find it. No, that's not it. Oh, that's it. Okay. I don't know if you guys can hear this. So this was basically an old version of End of a Life. And I tried to get some help from a vocalist back then. And you can kind of see how like Callie inspired herself a bit from the melody and kind of made things her own. But yeah, I'm gonna play this right now. So this is like basically very, very old version of End of a Life. It is not material that I provided to Hololive or anything. I just showed this to Callie at some point, just so she could have like a little melody idea in mind.
You know that I fly to you, back into your arms whenever I cry. You're near, hold me till we're old. You know that I'll fly to you, back into your arms whenever I cry. You're near, darling, my love.
As you can see, like it's still pretty rough and stuff, but there's like the bass melody idea. I just thought the melody was gorgeous, but the theme itself didn't feel right. I just let that person do whatever they wanted on their lyrics. It's like really nice and shit, but it didn't feel meaningful to me at the time. Yes, yeah, she did took a bit of inspo from there. Can I cover this version and combine it to the final one? I guess I'm just worried about having this version out in the wild. I don't mind showing you guys because I know it's like not risky and I'm like talking over it, so it's not really gonna be sampled or anything. But it's like, I really like the harmonies in the back as well. But you can kind of get like an idea for it. But yeah, I would just like to avoid having that version out in the wild. Yeah. It's like, how would I say that? It's just a little behind the scenes, basically. Yeah. But yeah, super low fun stuff. Origins of End of a Life. Yeah. It was supposed to be for a project that I wanted to do with a friend of mine that some of you probably know. basically before Anna was in Nijisanji, right? We were like just doing music together at times and whatnot, and we wanted to like do, I don't know, some sort of band or whatnot, which never ended up happening because, you know, we obviously went her into Niji, me into like doing comms and shit. So obviously we still do shit together, but in a different way. So yeah, that was really fun. It's just like a bit different. Yeah. Let me see if I have anything else I can show you guys. Really random question if you don't mind, but where did you get the vocals at the end of Resting Power? It was a Splice sample. From, if you check on Splice is like a huge sample bank that you can access for like a subscription and shit. I found a lot of samples there. You can find actually a lot of stuff that I used from there. I didn't know you guys went way back. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say way back. I've known her for like 4 years, something like that. So it's not like that old, but yeah. It's funny because do you remember I told earlier to you guys like, oh yeah, I used to reach to that friend who did like Nier covers. It's actually through him that I got to know about her. Yeah, so you can really get to meet really interesting people if you like give enough time and patience. Yeah. I wonder what I could show you guys. Man, what a ride. I'm still thinking about like all the entries. I'm gonna have a hard time fucking judging that shit. But yeah. That's pretty much it, I think. Do you guys have anything else you would like me to go through or like have any question about that? Or else I might just be like chilling for now. Splice has a lot of niche stuff. That is true. That is true. A lot of different very different genres, and creators can also add their own Splice samples, so it's not just like one company that manages that. It's like multiple that have that one reunited sample bank. I've been lurking the past few days and it's been so cool listening to so many remixes. I only illustrate, but it's been really inspiring listening to these streams. Thanks for hosting. My pleasure, really. It's awesome that, you know, you're gonna do illustration, but you still take time to listen to stuff like this. I really appreciate it. Thank you for that. Oh man, you're still going? And here I thought this might be a bit shorter. Yeah, we actually ended, you know, very high note, very cool stuff. I don't feel that tired right now, but I might end up relatively soon because I do have stuff to do relatively soon. Can I request criticism on my entry? Yes, please, if possible, can you send me the link by DM and I'll make sure to check it out and get back to you as soon as possible. Would you ever stream some of your general production process? Yes, I've done it before. I don't know if you guys know the song Lotter that I made a while ago. I think it was last year or the year before. I did most of it on stream. Yeah, so I would do it again. I remember seeing a dwarf sample pack. Yeah, that might be possible. There's like weird games packs and shit like that. I got my D&B drums from Splice. Yeah, they have like really good drums there. I love music. I get a lot of inspiration from a drawing sometimes. Well, you see, I'm basically exactly like you, but it's the other way around. I love having visuals to kind of start creating something. Stuff to do at 4 AM. It sounds a bit stupid, but basically since most of my clients live in the US, I kind of have to keep a US-ish schedule and kind of align to their time zone rather than the French one. That way I can like communicate with them easier. I wouldn't mind that either because these streams are awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. How frequent would you stream? It depends. It depends if I have stuff to show, really. I have a lot of work currently, so I'm probably not going to stream too much. But if I ever have a song that I want to do on stream or shit like that, then I would be very happy to do that on stream or another contest, things like that. I like Lauder. I put in my simple... Oh shit, for real? I gotta get back to it. Your take was like really, really interesting. There's a lot of things to pick up, so be sure I'll go back to it, and hopefully I'll notice that. I do that a lot too since I have American friends, but it sucks to wake up when it's already dark. Yeah, you don't get a lot of sunlight, which you already don't get a lot, I mean, on my end at least. Because I'm a nerd. I stay at home. Touching grass? I don't know about that. But, yeah, when it comes to streaming, I probably won't do like a shit ton. Yeah. I stay at home too. It's fine, it's fine. As long as you touch grass a bit, take care of yourself, drink water, you'll be fine. Dude, that's fine then. You're doing great. You want to touch grass? Wow, he's not like us. Touch grass sometimes before you go back to touching piano. I will. Last question. Was it hard taking that first step to become a full-time freelancer? Since music art is such a hard industry to go compared to a normal job. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys a bit about the whole background. I wasn't able to get into that straight away, right? It's like I had terrible results in school, right? Which means I got my high school graduation diploma with like a very bad score, basically. Which means I could not attend to good schools. It's completely my fault, so it's perfectly fine. But basically, I went to school, I didn't like it, I dropped out, and I started working from there. Because I can't just do music out of nowhere, right? So for a couple of years, I did jobs like working at a call center. I even did like some cleaning work at some point, you know, like literally fucking mopping bathrooms and cleaning shit off of like fucking toilets. I did that. Very administrative office work and shit like that. So it's not like I could straight away get into that. So I guess it was hard to find the opportunity to get into it, but once the opportunity was there, I felt like the process was relatively quick. Just because there's a lot that this community around here has to offer in terms of career opportunities, and people pay well compared to other places. So it's like very doable to live from commissions. Even if it's not, honestly, it's not safe. Because you never know when it's going to stop. You can kind of hope that it's going to come your way. But even on my end, it's like, yes, I'm getting a lot of work. But I always tell myself like, oh, it could stop next year. I can't know for sure, right? So it's a risk that you have to be willing to take. But when it comes to the first step, I think it's okay just because people are very welcoming and there's a lot of opportunities around here. Yeah. But the switch between working a normal day job and that was a bit hard. It was pretty hard actually, yeah. Because I was trying to like, you know, deal with my day job, you know, which was like full-time. And then on top of that, I was starting commissions. And I was really wanting to put effort into that. So it was like pretty hard. Because I basically had two jobs at the same time. On top of that, I had like a partner at the time. And I wish I couldn't put too much, like, enough time at least into, you know, having a partner. So it was pretty bad. It was my fault. So if you're willing to sacrifice some things, it's completely doable. But you might have to sacrifice some parts. Unless you have a lot of support. Yeah. At least there's always the possibility of getting a normal job again. Yes. That is true. But that's the thing. It's like your normal job, if you're in my situation where you don't really have an interesting degree, just like basically your high school diploma, you're not gonna get a good job. So me being in this position right now is me being extremely lucky and privileged. I think it's doable in terms of like the amount of work it takes and how creative you need to be to do that work. But it's risky. It really is risky. Sounds stressful. Well, it was back then, yeah. Right now, it's pretty chill. I'm really happy. I'm having a great time. Life is great. I get to do what I like. I get to be picky about my projects. I'm honestly very lucky, and that's like thanks to, yeah, just people like you supporting my work. So I really, really appreciate that. All good, dude. Everything is fine. I'm honestly not to be pitied for. Don't worry. I appreciate it though. I asked that because I'm really considering going full time, but I know I'm not there yet. That's perfectly fine. I think it's good to be reasonable about that sort of stuff. But if you want, like, I don't know, tips onto like how to get into the whole commission thing, things you should avoid, things you should do, feel free to like ask questions about that. If I have time, I'm always happy to, you know, try to give a little push forward. Because I got lucky enough that a lot of people gave me that little push, and I hope I can, yeah, give that back a bit. Even if, you know, I have limited time and stuff, I really, really hope, you know, just even doing this little contest thing can be a positive thing for people. Yeah. I hope to get there someday too, but I don't know how I'll get there from here. Well, you did say that you had projects about like an album, I think. Maybe that could be a start, you know? It's putting stuff out there, even if it's personal, not commissions, that is going to bring you work. Because it displays what you're able to do, what you like doing, your own sound, and people, generally speaking, are going to hire you for two things. Either because you're just capable of doing music and have enough skill, either because of your personal sound. So it's actually good to try and develop your own sound through like personal projects. Yeah. No, it's just think of it as like I'm being given a lot, so I feel like it's a bit of my responsibility to give that back. Because in terms of how lucky I am with that, I think it would be very selfish for me to not try to spread a bit of that. Yeah, it's there's a lot of cool things to be thought about. Would it be like that? Would it be like self-promotion? Would it be like projects that could bring you work? What to prioritize between personal work and commission? What to refuse? What to accept? There's so many wonderful topics to speak about that could make you have a better time with commissions. So if you do have things you want to talk about at any point, please, wait, I'm gonna share this real quick. Where is it? I'm just gonna share this again. If you have questions, feel free to like ping me there. It's like my little community Discord and stuff. I'll be happy to help if I can. There's wonderful people in there. Very, very talented people. You can like share your shit. You can ask for feedback. You can just like ping me if you need help with something. I'll do my best to be around and reply to shit. Even though like sometimes it might be a bit hard, but if I have the time, I will do my best to help out. Commission 101 stream? I could if that's something you guys are interested in. Masterclass. I wouldn't call that that way, but yeah, if you ever need a bit of help on like, I don't know, it could be the more business side of things or just like creative direction and shit like that. Yeah, I do want to be honest about things though, so if you really truly ask for my feedback, I will be as kind as possible, but also as harsh as possible to make sure like things go through. Yeah. I forgot, but commissions are closed at the moment. I think in terms of workload, I should really be careful right now. It depends on the project. If it's like something really big, then I'm probably not going to accept it. Unless if it's really something I want to crunch for. But other than that, I'm probably going to refuse big projects. Yeah. I love feedback like that. Hell yeah, dude. You know, when it comes to the stream, I genuinely appreciated every single entry for like various different reasons. But I think it's also very important for me to not be too harsh publicly, because I know some people are just not comfortable with that. Feedback is not meant for everyone in any situation, and you need to like kind of understand where it's like correct to do it or not. That's why like I'll only do it if someone asks me, or else it's like can lead to very awkward situations. Because giving your opinion on things that you're not asked about, it just doesn't make sense, you know? Like imagine someone posting a, I don't know, a drawing on Twitter, and they're like, oh yeah, like the proportions are off and shit. No, shut the fuck up. Nobody asked you. Exactly. Yeah, it's like, even if the intention behind that is positive, it doesn't mean people have to accept it. Yeah. Intentions aren't enough sometimes. You gotta read the situation a bit. I've seen people give feedback as if to say anything made public a free card for critique. Yeah, some people are gonna take for excuse like, oh yeah, you did this in a public place, then like anybody can reply. Yes, anybody can reply and give their opinion. It doesn't mean it's welcome. It's a pretty, you know, stupid thing to do. It's kind of going uninvited somewhere, if that makes sense. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't like show up to a party you're not invited to. Yeah. But yeah, commission related stream, production stuff. Did I miss anything? Let me know if like I missed any message that you want me to check. But other than that, I think I pretty much went through everything I wanted to go through. But yeah, when it comes to music production questions or like marketing things, self-promotion, creative direction, yeah, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to, you know, have a look at the Discord or a DM if you want to send me that on Twitter. I'll do my best to reply in proper time. But if I ever get slow on stuff, I'll probably redirect you to the Discord, because there's other people who have like great insight on things like that. Yeah. Okay. Oh boy. Ugh. When I become a baller artist, I'll make sure to write you. I appreciate it. That's really sweet. Just know, like, you know, again, I'm just a little guy doing shit in my room right now. I used to do music. I didn't have like a proper table, so I would just like do shit on a bed. I'm literally the dude who dropped out, who fucking washed toilets for a living. It's like, I am not any better or worse than you guys. I'm literally just a little guy. So don't ever feel like I'm any special or whatever. Since you bring it up, what can a musician do to market themselves better than just making good music? It depends what kind of thing you want to do in the first place. I wouldn't recommend doing anything that you feel not good about, but it could be like content around your video, like around your music. Like something I've been doing lately is doing little lyric dives on Twitter, for example, as simple as that, and having people maybe relate a bit more to your track through that explanation can be a very nice way of getting people more involved with your work, for example. If it's more in terms of viewership or audience, TikTok is a great way where to start. There's like dozens of bands who've been blowing up by doing content there, which has been like really fucking nice. I think, you know, Twitch, YouTube, stuff like that, it's a bit saturated at the moment. So if you're starting there, it's gonna be really tough if you don't have something else to support you. Yeah. So I would say, yeah, doing shit on TikTok. If you really just want that extra audience to like get in, to get a chance to listen to your shit, then it's probably the best way to go about it. Just because it has like such a it's easy to get noticed there, if that makes sense. Yeah. It's just amazing seeing someone at your level being so damn humble. I think that's where it's like there's a bit of a confusion. Because like when you look at purely skill level, for example, right? A vast majority of people who did this contest are genuinely better than me. I strongly believe that. And that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong about it. But it's also very important to like put things back into place. I'm not like above anyone's level. And like there's dozens of you guys who could be doing the same thing. I think it's about also there's a big luck factor. You know, talking to the right person, being in the right place at the right time, it's like if you forget about that thing and you get cocky about it, I feel like you start losing sight of really, really important stuff. So yeah. Not a good thing. It's good to, you know, keep track of that sort of stuff. What's next? You thought the Pope? I did not find the Pope. I wish I did. Sounds like fun though. You can also do things like session project breakdowns if you want to explain more about how you did stuff. I wouldn't necessarily... Well, it depends. If people are very interested in like the technical aspect of things, that's great. But it's usually going to be other music producers, right? Not really your target. People who are interested in how you do things are usually people who want to learn. And people who want to learn are people who do the same thing than you. It's going to be more like music producers, singers, than audience, if that makes sense. Because like most listeners, they don't necessarily care too much about how you make the thing, but rather the meaning behind it, if that makes sense. But if you become big enough that you have a lot of like music producers following you and shit like that, it can be a great idea to like have like, I don't know, let's say a Ko-fi or Patreon where you like go behind the scenes and like explain the process behind it, like the more technical aspect of things. Yeah. Yeah, lyric dice are actually really fun. I like that a lot. Yeah, TikTok is a great place where to start. You can just make some musical doodles. Yeah, as well. You know, just like a little performance or anything. It doesn't need to be like super edited or anything like that, as long as it has impact. That's all you need for TikTok, impact. Of course, like your shit has to be like decent as well, but that's gonna be fine, I'm sure. In terms of experience level, well, I started commissions like 2 years ago, so it's not like I have a shit ton of experience, you know. I'm a baby in the game. Yeah, I've just been offered like cool opportunities because I was there at the right time at the right moment. People trusted my work, and I'm really happy about that. But a lot of people could have done the same thing. See, one thing that I did to put myself out there is participate in remix contests. Like Cali did that quite a bit with like Rip and Spiral Tones. I'm sure you guys knew about these remix contests as well, and some of you probably participated as well. Yeah. Different doesn't always mean better. Yes, that is very true. Yeah. You don't always need to be absolutely unique to be touching or interesting to people. Pub boxing, hell yeah. Yeah, Spiral Tones, see, like, participating in remix contests from like bigger people is a great idea to like kind of get people to know your style and stuff, because people are usually gonna, you know, check out entries, see what other people do. It's really fucking cool. It's such a nice concept, and actually it was seeing Caddy's remix contest and what it brought to people that made me wanna do that sort of stuff as well. Even if it's on a different scale, like she's obviously, you know, 1,000 times bigger than what I could ever be, which is perfectly fine. I still hope to give a bit through that. Yeah. Oh, well, there you go. Ariel, you're participating in that. Yeah. Oh, I see. You have a couple people that like found out my stuff through that. So it's like, yeah. Very, very useful, but also very fun. If you do that with like people in your team that you really appreciate. Yeah, when I did that with Shannon, it was a lot of fun. She's great. There's a friend that I have that wants to dive into FL Studio and remixing for the first time. And I told them to just start off simple with things like simple rearrangements and then build up from there. No, you can send me the stems. The stems are public anyway, so just throw that out. Yeah, you can just like move shit around and kind of understand what is supposed to go where. You know, having things simplified at first is a great solution. So 100%. Kind of mess around effects and stuff. Kind of learn what it's about. Yeah. That was my first remix competition. Oh, there you go. Yeah. See, Ariel, Yama. See, we're all like, when you think about it, quite a tight community. Because in the end, we kind of like end up gathering in the same places and doing the same things, which is great. And kind of getting to know more people, learning more and shit like that. It's great. Oh, Spiral Tones was for you as well. See, like, yeah. You see Yama, Ariel, and Crush It. That's crazy. Wait, you guys as well? Man, that's fucking great. I didn't know about these until I saw Thomas Proxima. Oh yeah, Toma, I remember her entry. That was really sweet. How do you get into making music when you can only sing? Depends what you want to do. What's your objective? Do you want to like make original music? Do you want to work for games? Like, do you want to... What kind of music and what for? I think that's the first great question. Do you want to be a coverist? There's a lot about it. And there's so many directions that can work. And a lot of answers, depending on what you want to do. Doing remixes helped me figure out how to delve deeper in my style. Yeah, because like, in the end, what I'm looking for when I do these contests is your own take on the song, no matter what it is. It can be like fucking hardcore metal or like fucking reggae. I don't give a shit. I just want your version of things. Yeah, it is quite a small world. In the end, people that are in here, I've like been singing around for a little while already, so. I'm doing the opposite, getting into singing from making music. Well, that's a great way to do it as well. There's no wrong way to do it anyways. Riemann reggae, I would actually like be really curious to see what that is. Like how you managed to do that. Reggae flip. I'm assuming making arrangements would be a good way to start. Well, if you're doing covers anyways, then yeah, I think it's a great idea. Just try to... Do you have any, like, musical experience when it comes to instruments? I'd sing, but lyric writing. Oh, lyric writing is really hard. I have a lot of trouble with lyric writing. I don't know, I think it's one of the things I spend the most time on. Even though it's like probably the part that I care the less in a track when I listen to something. It's pretty funny. Cyberpunk reggae, hell yeah. I play guitar on and off. Yeah, that's fine, but still it's a great way to start because like you're somewhat familiar with the instrument. So like you could try doing guitar versions of songs. You know, kind of like try arranging them. That would be a great start. Oh my god, there's a fucking storm outside. Jesus. Damn. Okay. Sometimes I'll just click on something new and see you worked on a track. It's funny because like I've been chatting with someone recently, and she was like it was pretty funny because like she realized that she knew me from way before because I worked on certain things, and she was like, oh shit, you worked on this, you worked on that. And it's really funny to see. I spend most time on lyrics too because I want to tell stories. That's really good. The way you've been like managing storytelling in your tracks has been really interesting, and I think you should like keep that up because it's what makes your stuff quite like unique. Yeah, 100%. And it's funny because like I see you sometimes under in the comment section of videos like asking about lyric and meaning, and I think that's really fucking sweet because you obviously care a lot about that aspect of things. Yeah. My lyric writing skills are decent, but for some reason they always turn out to be kind of dark. I don't think that's a problem. If you look at all the tracks that I did, it's like pretty much similar vibe, you know, like bittersweet in general, and it's pretty much, yeah, the same style across all tracks. Yeah. We need a lot of inspiration to find the right words. Beyond that is Rhyme Zone. Yeah, I do use Rhyme Zone sometimes. I'm a culprit of that. I'm guilty of that. Yeah. When I found out you made 52 hearts. Oh man, 52 hearts was a ride. Man, poor Bao. She was like rushed at the time, I think. You know, for her debut and stuff. I think it was for her debut. Or something like that. I can't remember. But yeah, she was like trying to send me ideas, but she didn't have time at some point. So we ended up doing the tracks in like 2 weeks. That was so funny. But yeah, she was probably like crunching herself back then. I really want to dive into your lyrics because it's so deep and I wouldn't have understood them without those notes you gave. I don't know if this is necessarily a good or bad thing, because when I write something, well, it's kind of something I've understood a bit more with Simple Folds and Spleen Pop. It's like being too vague about something can be really nice because it gives a lot of options for people to interpret things. But having this more vulnerable and straightforward aspect to it makes it more meaningful, at least to me. Yeah, about, I think it was about 2 weeks for the instrumental. I don't know what she did on her end. I can't remember how much time it took, but it was very, very short. Yeah. I wonder if one should actually outline, say the meaning of the song before trying to write it. It depends. I think both are fine. Personally, it happens sometimes that I would just like try to sing some stupid shit, you know, just hum some things, and like random words would blurt out, and I'm like, oh wait, that word is actually very central to the sentence. Maybe I should try to build around that. And it's after I try to hum things and after I do the instrumental that I'm gonna give it meaning. Or the other way around. It really depends. Yeah. There's no perfect approach, and no matter the way you do it, it doesn't mean that it's gonna have like more or less impact. Was it all for naught? That's not my fault. Nah, dude, you're doing great. When I was listening to like the Proxima entries a couple months ago, your guitar playing got me real hard, dude. I was joking a lot about the whole sample text thing because, you know, obviously it was really funny and stuff. But the way you managed to like finish your track with like super pretty guitar arrangement was fucking gorgeous. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, Boffle's track, it was one of my favorites for sure. I had basically imagine that I had like a top like 6, 7, 8 that I could like interchange pretty easily, just because I thought like the level was so high. And then we just kind of adjusted everything depending on like the other judges' ratings. But yeah, just know it was definitely one of my favorites as well. You want to reference the sample text? Hell yeah, dude. It's gonna be a meme from now on. Metalcore can be super pretty? Hell yeah, dude. that track of you all's. Oh yeah, like with Zeph and Solin. That shit was gorgeous, dude. Zeph did like an amazing job with the vocals. Do you have any artists who are your inspirations? Yes, I have I live in a place called what? I'm gonna kind of dox myself. It doesn't really fucking matter. But basically, it's the place that Marion is from, basically. So I've always looked up to that dude a lot from his beginning to like now he's doing insane things internationally. But yeah, dude is like absolutely goated. Kind of brought me to know about like Porter and what else? There's this other guy. I can show you his stuff actually if you want. Wait, no, that's gonna like shit on the VOD though. I can't show you right now. But it's this guy called like Vincile, written like that, so it's like French obviously. Same thing, he's from my city. Dude has like 4 or 5 different band projects, and every single one of them is absolutely crazy in terms of like how he manages his production. He does like old school rap, he's gonna do like very modern production, he's gonna do a lot of crazy shit. He's a DJ as well. It's like, yeah, very good artist on top of that. Yeah. Marion was one of my super early inspirations. Hell yeah, dude. This shit is great. Yeah, like his what's it? Cut the Kid, Yell, his whole what's it called? Adventure, I think, album, EP. So many good things. Yeah, pop culture, of course. I remember trying to like kind of pick on every sample that he used for that. Yeah. Marion Express. I do not believe that will ever happen, and I'm perfectly fine with that. I just think I don't necessarily know what I could bring to the table when it comes to his own music. Because he does things that I don't know if my creative vision could bring anything to. Which is perfectly fine. Yeah. I want to start DJing for fun at some point. That would be great, dude. We should try it out. A lot of people will also underestimate like the kind of underground online DJing scene. There's been a lot of like VR events and stuff like that, which has been really, really nice for the music community. Yeah, you guys should go for it. That would be great. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would love to see that, dude. Dude, that would be fucking awesome. Unifests? Yeah, that's a great option as well. You know, if you start small, like in local communities and stuff, it's the best way to start when you really want to do like live shows. I'm sure there's like options. If you ask people, people are generally really nice. I'd like to be positive about that sort of stuff, even if it's maybe a bit naive, but I think like most people have good intentions. So if you ask nicely and try to provide something for them as well, they'll be more than happy to have you on scene. You're just gonna like make sure to, you know, kind of provide something. Yeah. Which I think you guys are completely able to do. Do you have a goal for your musical career? I think, you know, at first my goal was just like, oh, I want to do music I like. And then I was like, oh, I want to make money off of commissions and like do this as my job, which I managed very thankfully. And then I was like, oh, I want to try doing like original music and like trying to have a portion of my income come from that. And that's where I currently am. And I would like to, I guess, shift most of my income towards personal music rather than commissions. Apart from like maybe original music and shit like that. Because it's really fun to work with other people on original stuff. But when it comes to like how would I say that? BGM stuff, alert stuff, it's great for commissions, don't get me wrong, and there's no shame at all in doing that. I think it's actually really, really fucking cool. But I think I am more motivated to do original music, and if I could like slowly switch to have like more of that and less BGM stuff, I would be very happy. It's been like happening slowly because I've been like a bit picky of my projects. But I think I still have a way to go. Because it takes a lot of time to build passive income off of streams, if that makes sense. It's like the more music you make, the more like choice you give people to stream off of, right? So it's like easier to get income from streams the more, like the longer you do it. So yeah, maybe getting most of my income from there. But when it comes to like actual musical projects, I would say EP, the whole game project thing, in the very, very long term, I think it's something I would enjoy trying. Is like maybe having a sort of label thing happen. To kind of push people I really, really believe in forward. You know, kind of like give them a boost when it comes to like financial help, creative direction help, shit like that, you know? I think it's something I would really, really like to do. Yeah, collective, label, something like that, right? Something to really, really push people I strongly, strongly believe in. Yeah. I really like creative direction. I would never do it on something I don't like. That's why I really want to have people around that I'm passionate about. But if I can achieve to do that someday, I think I would be really happy about it. Yeah. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah. In my life in general. Just keep making things I'm proud of. Where I can say like, oh, okay, I really said what I wanted to say at this point. Even if it's some stuff I can look back onto and be like, oh, yeah, it's not that good. I can do better now. That's fine, because I was proud on the moment. Yeah. Thoughts on royalty-free music? I don't have any experience with that. I think you can get like views from that, like start getting an audience, and it's a good way to bring in some people, I'm pretty sure. But I wouldn't necessarily know much about it, just because I don't really have experience with that. That kind of reminds me of stuff like Diverse System and Etherflux, like the kind of label idea or collective. Yeah. Hey, Xali boy, welcome, welcome. Yeah, collective. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you know, I was doing this thing the other day where I was kind of like doing a little silly Twitter thread talking about people I really looked up to in this space, you know, some friends that I think are really awesome and that deserve a lot more attention. It's not much, right? But if it can at least give these people a tiny bit more visibility and like maybe, you know, you never know, an opportunity, it's like, damn. That would be fucking great. Wasn't Freyref supposed to be a creative collective? So it's like, basically Freyref is more on the business side of things, where we provide commissions, right? It's like, oh, you need something for this? Okay. Like, let's say, I don't know, a streamer wants to like do a debut or whatever. You need a model, you need rigging, you need fucking stingers, you need background illustrations, you need a BGM, you need an original song. And that's like so many things to like go grab everywhere, right? Like you need to contact like 10 people to grab that. But then the objective of Freyref was having a group of people that you could just go to and be like, oh, okay, I need this, and that. And you would just need to contact one person to get things done. So the goal was to be like more practical to the client. And also like, you know, have an environment where you can work around like people who you're familiar with. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. But it's really more of a business thing. Yeah. It's a good question though. I know a lot of people can sometimes be mistaken about it, but yeah, on that end it's like much more business oriented. Yeah. I think it's a good idea when you're starting out, because like it gives you more opportunities and like you also get work that you wouldn't get otherwise. You know, it could be from companies, could be from, you know, people that just want something practical for them, because like they're gaining a lot of time by doing that. So it brings in like different kinds of work. Yeah. Have you ever thought of doing stuff like community albums? How does that work? I would be curious to hear about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. So is this basically people that come together to like this sort of not really contest thingy, but like everyone like kind of makes a track in a limited amount of time, and then like you get the selected ones that get into like an album or something like that? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've seen that happen around me for a bit. I think it's a really sweet idea. And I think it serves... how would I say that? The purpose is nice as well, because you get to like really experience cool shit, get in contact with people you wouldn't be otherwise. So it could be interesting. I'm not against it. I just like the remix contest format as well. I think it's a really, really fun way to interact. I'm not familiar with the community album, but maybe I might do that at some point. You outline the concept of the album and then you accept and curate entries. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Which is pretty cool as well. Just a bit different. Yeah, I'm not against it at all. I guess I'm just wondering what kind of plus... Well, I guess it gives like more people visibility in a way, technically. I'm not too sure. Yeah. Yeah. Do people like sell this album and stuff? You got a name? Forms? All-Nighter album? Oh yeah. I think I think Mio participated to that one. I'm sure some of you might know about Miolophone. Dude is a fucking beast. Love his shit. Super sweet guy as well. Visibility thing? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool people around here. I really want to like try to put a bit more attention towards like the indie scene, you know, doing like remix contests, kind of getting to know a bit more about people who do music and shit. There's been this one person I've been following recently. I don't know if you guys know about him. He's called Echo Rift, and I've been like absolutely obsessed with his track called Monolith. If you want to check it out, it's absolutely gorgeous, and I think the dude is like really young, like I don't know, 17, 18, something like that, and already making absolute bangers, like masterpieces. If you have a moment, the track is a bit long, like 8 or 9 minutes, but it's 100% worth it. Japan does things like BMS. Huh. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so like people who get like scouted in these projects can like do bigger things, right? That's kind of like what happened with, you know, bigger VTubers remix contests and stuff like that. I think that's pretty much how I got scouted by Cali, technically. It's just that. Nothing more complex than that. Same Ace as you? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. Some people are like pretty amazing. It's really, really nice to see people like pop off that much, that young. It's just important to remember, like, you know, it's not a race. And I think at first, when I was younger, I would get like kind of bitter about seeing people super young like do so well. Because I was like pretty much like a fucking dropout, not doing shit, right? But then taking time for things is really nice, you know, going at your own pace. Yeah. So that's how Kylie found you? I think so. Because I think I participated with Shannon on both, and we managed to like make it in, I don't know, top 15, 10 each time. I can't remember. But after the Spiral Tones one, she kind of poked at me and was like, oh yeah. And that's when the whole end of a life thing happened. Yeah. Marian was pretty young when I discovered him. Yeah, dude, yo, I remember his video, his track, You're On. In that video, he looks so young. He's a baby. He's like barely older than me, like 20, 27, 28, something like that. Yeah, it's really never too late. 100%. I think that's why I like, you know, kind of low-key making fun of myself, being like, oh yeah, I wash toilets for a living before making this. Because it's like, yeah, you know, I'm just a little guy and nobody doing some dumbass work, and somehow things work out. So if there's various different things that happen, I still do believe that I was privileged in my environment. Like I had a house to stay at, and people around me were like really kind. So it's not like I have anything to complain about. But it's true that when you don't really have proper education, things don't necessarily look the best. Yeah. I eventually learned that it's never too... Oh yeah, I read that already. Jesus, I'm getting tired. Oh, I will probably chill relatively soon. Oh my god, yeah, just fucking storm outside. Is there anything you guys would like to ask before I wrap things up? Yeah, we can 100% raid someone. I'm gonna check who's around. In the meantime, feel free to like check your... ask whatever question you want to ask, and I'll be happy to check that out. Oops. My bad. Yeah, okay, all good. Let's see. What do you mean? Again, I'm just a little guy. There's nothing about me that's like cooler than any of you guys. Like, y'all make banger shit. Like, come on. Ronnie, shut the fuck up. I can't believe this shit. The dude just came in to say that. Oh boy. Yeah, I was just like doing a little chill chatting stream, I guess. Kind of wrapping things up. if there's anything you guys want to ask before I wrap things up, like Q&A, whatever. How much was that MIDI keyboard? It's a it was 500 because I bought it used. It was 500 bucks. Yeah. Used gear works just fine. Yeah, it's like when you compare to other keyboards that have like that same sort of hammer touch, it like kind of has like a piano feel to it, right? Most of them are like 800, 900, 1000, and like way more. So it's actually a really good deal. If you look at it now, it's like Complete Control S88. It's worth about, like, brand new, 1,100. Yeah. So this is actually a really good deal. Yeah. Buying an 88 key fully weighted keyboard brand new will usually run at least $1,000. Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. Pun was intended. Hell yeah, dude. This is kind of a dumb question, but did you take any lessons for piano keyboard? Yes, I did take piano lessons back then. I think it taught me basics really well because my teacher was really nice to me because I was a little shithead. I would not want to learn how to read sheet music, so I would just like learn stuff by memory, and he was fine with that, which was really nice of him. So I kind of learned the basics thanks to him, and then when I wanted to, how would I say that? At that time, I didn't really like going to, you know, take my lessons and shit. I was just kind of bored with it. But then I discovered, you know, shit like a weeb. I was like, watching piano covers of anime songs on YouTube, and I was like, shit, I want to learn how to play like that. So I like just picked up tutorials on Synthesia and kind of tried to play. Did like by ear and kind of figure out some arranging skills from there. Yeah. I've got a piano, but I cannot play it. Dude, you should try it out. It's worth it. Especially if you do music production. I've seen you were doing a ton of anime piano covers back in the day. Yeah. It was my little thing. I had a lot of fun doing that. Even if like the quality is ass and stuff, it's like it's good fun and it's like fun memories to go back onto. That's still how I do it because my sheet music reading is too slow. Yeah, I feel you on that. I feel like I could maybe read sheet music, but like it takes me so much longer to do that rather than just like trying to play it by ear, so I just don't do it. Synthesia, hell yeah. Yeah, if you're too busy, it's perfectly understandable. If you ever get time though and you feel motivated enough, it's a really, really good skill to pick up. Really fun. You gotta start reading piano sheets for class. That's really cool, dude. There's nothing wrong about that. It's just like a hard skill to go through, I think. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever have the proper patience to learn that. Maybe if I end up working with more session musicians, then that could be interesting because I can like write stuff on there for them, but yeah. It is basically a language, and it takes a lot of effort to read it properly and write it properly. But it's fine. It's like a great skill again. Oh yeah, 100%. Old school sheet music? Is there like a big difference between like old school and modern? I honestly know nothing about it, so... Ooh, I don't even know what that means, to be honest. So it's funny because like during the contest, I would see people talk about like music theory shit, like Strickworth Fifths shit, or like, I don't know, people talking about LUFS, LUFS, whatever, and I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck that is. I should try to understand that more, but yeah. First inversion. Oh. I hate Roman numerals. I think in France we're lucky enough that like we do learn Roman numbers, so it doesn't feel like as intimidating, but it's kind of odd, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, View gets me. You know what's up. Yeah. That's why, like, no matter what happens in the contest, no matter like what position your entry is in, it will never mean that much. Because it just means that me and my brother who's gonna help like judging are gonna like enjoy your track. That's what it means. But in the end, it doesn't mean that any other entry was like less technical, less interesting, less whatever. There's so many things to think about. Yeah. I know music theory, it's all scammed. Well, okay, hear me out, dude. It might be a scam, but you're doing damn well knowing it. I don't know how much you use, but it works out for you. I mean, you don't need to know all of that to make good music. Yes, that's true. It's just, I think, an extra tool to have. It's not needed, but it is something that opens more options for you, I think. So as long as you're making music and not limiting yourself, then I think you're doing just fine. But the moment you start limiting yourself because you don't know enough, that's when I would pick up music theory. That's okay, dude. We are all nerds here in the first place. Wouldn't know about like fucking VTuber shit in the first place if we weren't nerds. And that's fine. Cringe but free. Hell yeah. You know what's up. It's also cool to know music theory because then you know how to break the rules in a cool way. Yeah, exactly. It's like you understand that there's more options for you, right? It's like instead of, you know, walking in the street with one eye, it's walking with two of them. You become aware of much more things, I believe. Yeah, that's true. When you do like jazzy stuff with like weird chord progressions, key changes and shit like that, and like rhythm shit happening, I'm pretty sure you need to know a bit more than your usual person. Because it's pretty complex to make. Yeah. It's not something that the brain usually comes up directly with. Okay. You know what? We are probably gonna wrap it up for now. I had a fucking amazing time with you guys. Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting, you know, I'm not too much of a chatter usually, but it's been super nice, like, actually getting to chat with you guys like that. And yeah, if you have any other question at any point, please poke me in Discord. I'll do my best to reply at any point. I might do streams where I talk a bit more about, you know, music production and shit like that. I don't know. Or like the more business-oriented side of things. But yeah, really appreciate every single one of you, would it be for participating, watching, or just, you know, having a little chat. More than happy to do that. And yeah, let's do more in the future, 100%. Nah, thank you. I'm just like still kind of baffled, like how good all the entries are, how many good entries there is to begin with. It's like, damn. No, my pleasure, dude. Anytime. Anytime. No, it's super sweet to see you guys around. I really appreciate it. May your patterns be pretty. Hell yeah, dude. Let's see. Ooh, who could we raid? Christy is doing stuff. Christy Churchy does like really cool music stuff. She sings covers and shit like that. Really pretty voice. She does like guitar, piano. I worked with her on some original stuff as well and remixes. Really sweet person. I hope you will enjoy her music if you stay on her stream. But that's who I will be raiding. Okay. Ugh. May your patterns be pretty, may your folds be simple. Appreciate it. May your rest of the day go super well. Rest well, drink water, be nice to your mom. Except if she's a bitch, then do whatever, I guess. But yeah, in the meantime, have a great time. Take care.